Rashiram? Who's Rashiram? Hold on. What's that? What's Rashiram? This thing's fucking stupid looking. Why's it got a penis? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not even ready to start a stream yet, dude. What is this? Why has it got a dick? What the fuck? Why does it got a penis? No, it's just my crotch feather. Pay it no mind. It likes to be the center of attention. What the fuck is that? Why is it got like, it looks like a Gurren Lagann Pokemon. It's got a rocket engine for its ass, and then it's got a huge curved penis. It kind of looks like Sonic is latched. Oh my god, it kind of looks like Sonic is latched onto its lower abdomen. Like he's got his face shoved deep, deep, deep inside the gooch. And then you see his little spiky hairs. You see it? You see what I'm talking about? Wow, it really does look like 35 different characters slapped together. Oh my god. I can see like what's that little like syrup, little orange thing? What's it called? Like the sad dog ears. It kind of looks like that on the front where it's like its boob covers are. Why has he got tiny grabby hands on his wings? He kind of looks like he's a mutant. I hate this. Oh my god. Its wings, the feathers on its wings look just like the feathers I drew when I drew Nightmare Moon back when I used to do MLP fan art. The fuck is this? This thing's stupid. This is dumb. This thing's stupid. This thing's dumb. I don't like it. I don't like the furry shaft. Like now the music's over. Like Rolling Star. I got this fucking song stuck on my head. I gotta play this before stream. I'm sorry. I got this dumb song. Most people who are skellies aren't into dragons. They actually look at real dragons. They're cowards. Dude, if I was a skelly, Solka from Slimy Sakai, I don't think I've ever seen more of a downgrade of a character. I don't think I've seen more of a downgrade for a character. I'm gonna get weird for a second. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get weird for a second. I'm gonna get weird, and you might look at me differently, but I'm sorry. I gotta bring this up. I've never seen more of a downgrade of a character in my fucking life. This character was so cute. This character was the cutest. Dragonute. I love this character. She was so cool. Lizard girl with like emo hair. And then they turned her into this. They turned her into this. They ruined it. We could have had greatness for the whole series. She turned into a generic anime woman. Her outfit's fine, but yes, the fact that she just looks like every other girl in Slimy Sakai bothers me. By the way, I like Slimy Sakai's art style. I think it looks good. I like Slimy Sakai's art style. I think Shizune looks really cool. I think Shizune looks cool. I think her design's really, really nice. I say as I don't put a picture of her on screen. Hold on. I gotta find a good picture because like every piece of art of her makes her anatomy look like she's exploding. Wow, there is only like 2 shots of her. That's crazy. Here, this is Shizune. I think she's pretty cool. I think she looks pretty cool. Her design is pretty cool. I like her. She's pretty cool. But they ruined Soka. I'm sorry. No one cares. No one watches Slime Music that's here. Where'd the music go? When did I pause the music? Okay. Her gimmick was that she looked like a Geico Gecko? No, she's cool. Her whole clan is like lizard people. Her whole clan. And then for some reason, the author's like, well, whenever female dragonutes become a certain level, they evolve into hot women. And I'm sorry, I preferred the Cloaca girl. I'm sorry, she was cooler. That was sexist. That was misogynist. You know, I'm gonna just like... I like my fan service like I like my beds with a heat lamp. Actually, I would probably be a really bad match with like a lizard girl because I like it cold, so she'd probably like hibernate forever. Am I right that she'd be quiet? That boomer joke? Boomer humor. Hot take. I think anther dragons and lizards are more attractive than fox lizards. You're wrong. Sorry, you're wrong. Luna from Hello Boss is overrated. Disagree, but okay. I've seen a lot of art of that character. I don't think I've ever heard that character's voice. May have heard a voice. She's very much big titty goth fox woman. That's fine. Can I show you like Shizune's cool mask? Oh my god, I can't talk about Slime Music Guy. I can't talk about Slime Music Guy the whole night. Look at this sick mask. Look at this crazy Ocarina of Time mask. This mask is so cool. I love this mask. It's so cool. Do I talk about YouTube comments before we even play games? Because, man, I am continually reminded every day that YouTube Shorts, the comments are either the most genuine, intelligent people or the most, I'm going to LARP as an AI that is confrontational by design. There's no in between. Hold on, I gotta open CSP if I'm gonna do that because I don't want to. As much as I was being snarky and assholish to some comments in my stuff, I don't want to be that guy like, it's public information, so you should be okay with me sharing your name on stream. Depends on the short. I'll just tell you what the short is, but I'm gonna I got called a moron. I was called a moron today, and you know what? My feelings are like a little. I'm a little rattled. I'm a little shooken. Oh my god, they responded to me. No, I need you to keep singing for me. I forget your name. I almost call you Takanobu Mitsuyoshi. The rage bait worked. I don't know if it's rage bait. I don't know if it's rage bait. I was mostly just being a dick. Wow, man, I really want to like just not bother with not showing people's names. I really should just show the whole fucking comment section. I'm sorry, I just read one of the comments again where someone is thinking of short with almost 30 cuts in it of obviously a much longer conversation. Everyone fucking dirter this guy. Let's go away. The course is really tough, but it's so beautiful. I want to be in like sleepy mode. Put your iPhone in sleepy mode. Oh, my green screen. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Can I just fuck Canada right now? I'm sorry. Y'all making it hard to breathe, dude. Y'all making it like impossible to breathe. Oh my god. Oh my god. My green screen's all messed up. I gotta fix my green screen. There's some me coming through. Wait, what? This isn't where my green screen is. Where's my green screen? Where's my green screen? What? 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 I see. I see where my green screen is. Okay, I understand now. That's my bad. I was looking all the time making grilled cheese. Sorry, you were called a moron. Oh, dude, I've called myself worse. It's whatever. I don't care. However, I will pretend to care enough so I can come on stream and fill out about 20 minutes of stream time. This looks like ass. I can see my green screen through my headphones. I don't like that. You like all the shadows? I think the shadows keep the screen on its toes. It's really nice. I have so many lights. I could actually probably fix this and make a very smooth background. Are in your green screen? No, man. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, there I am. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. Now it's clean, right? Now it's nice and clean. it's a little. Some stuff's getting lost, but well, you know what? We can work with it. Now it's like it can start. Yeah, the stream can start.
Very much.
Oh, he got Miku car. Y'all see that? Look at his Miku car. That's cool. What a nerd. What a big nerd. What a big nerd. I really feel like I'm being too mean, but I just need to talk about these comments because I want to laugh at someone, not by myself, even though I've sent them to people in my DMs and I'm like, hey, check out this guy that has too much time on his hands. All right, what do we listen to? We could listen to Outset Island. Show the funny comment. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna go play Spyro. Thanks to Canada, I smell like smoke. And my face is dirty. And I gotta take a shower like every time I get inside from outside right now because it's foggy. It's foggy outside, Cell Region Reveal. Oh no, I'm in the Eastern time zone. Crazy. Oh no. I probably shouldn't have drunk all that. That's all I had to drink. Oh. Hello. It's Friday. Saturday. Whoops. Spyro Day. Spyro. Spyro. Did you see? Wait. Shot like 5,000 fireworks in the area and ruined the smoke quality. Everyone in DC. I did not, because dude. I think if you actually took a guess at how plugged in I am on anything related to politics, you would be baffled. Because I am very much not. There we go. I'm very much just not. And maybe that's like partially a bad thing. Yeah, I probably should be more aware of what's going on around me. But my whole thing is, I'm so overwhelmed already with a lot of my mental health. I'd rather just, I'll leave it to Rich. I'll leave it to Rich, and then he can randomly message me and be like, hey, did you see this thing? And I go, no. Like when I put in chat last night, and I was like, we should play Passengers or whatever. Passengers, please, whatever. And then Rich messaged back in the group chat and said, yeah, I don't think that'd be a good idea. I went, what? And he said, well, there's a lot of racist stuff in their Discord. Obligatory AI statement. And then also, I didn't catch, there's Jeffrey Epstein in the trailer. So it's a pretty like edgy group of devs, and while my humor is edgy and I tone it down on stream a lot, mostly out of fear of being rejected, because I'm very sensitive. Optically, I don't know if it's a good game to play. Cue the screenshot of my Discord cell playing to your Passengers, please. Let's play the game. Oh yeah, this person said the N-word 1,000 times to a black guy on the street. No, but the developer made a cool game. Also, Mike, I hope your grilled cheese is good, man. I ate mozzarella sticks before stream. While I sat on my laptop in bed and I was looking at what CPU can I put in my almost 15-year-old ThinkPad so I can make the server run slightly better. I almost spent $50 on an old Intel 3rd gen quad core. I did not. This is the height of luxury. It is. Hey, I have my safe foods. Man, I gotta start making like actual rant content on just this will be short. I'm gonna keep it really short because I feel like this deserves a proper topic dedication. But I think over the last year and a half, I've done a lot of very natural subconscious unmasking of how I behave, be it because of ADHD, be it because of, yes, I joke about it a lot, but probably some at least closer to being on the spectrum than not on the spectrum. And man, I really want to talk. I really want to yap for like an hour about just dealing with bullshit of neurotypical designed environments and structures and processes. Later. That's a later topic. It's a later topic for a lot of just TikToks in my car. Make like a rat sauna with a crossed arm. Oh, rat sona. I was like, why are you talking about a pasta, dude? It's the only pose we look. Inquisirat. It's always inquisitive. He's very rat-quisitive. How's everyone doing? I just realized I have my mic turned down. Because I was singing before stream. Also, Rich is super sick, but I said I would call him. Let's see how sick he is. He was like, I'm dying. I don't think you want me on stream.
Hello.
Hi. What's wrong with you?
I'm dying.
Assume we're not doing anime tomorrow?
Probably not.
What? You can sit there silently and watch Yomi Tsugai.
Sure.
Come on, I'll make you feel better.
Will it? It'll probably actually make me feel worse by
Really?
laughing.
Hanging out with me makes you feel worse?
No, by laughing.
Oh. What if I just don't crack jokes? I just sit there silently with you.
Just silently watch a show together.
I'll do that. What do you mean? It's quality time. We don't have to talk. SpongeBob and Squidward didn't talk with that wall between them.
Yeah, they were great friends.
SpongeBob was about to kill himself, but, well, involuntarily.
What did you want to show me?
I had a question in my chat about, did I see something about fireworks from a political thing? And I said, I'm so unplugged you wouldn't believe it, man.
What
I said,
about fireworks?
Something about Trump rally or something with fireworks going off that destroyed the air quality.
Oh, yeah, that's
I don't know.
4th of July everywhere.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think that was a political thing.
My response was like, I don't know. Dude, I didn't know that happened. I wait for you to reach out to me with stuff like, did you see this crazy conservative shit? And I go, no.
I mean, yeah.
Nope. Tough it out and watch the anime? Yeah. Cryptic, why don't you tough it out and come play games with me, man?
Ignore me.
Rich is dying. Do you have COVID?
No. I just, like, Monday, I got a little scratchy throat. And I was like, oh, okay,
Scratch.
whatever. And then Tuesday, it got a little worse. And then Wednesday, I had a cough.
Oh.
And then Thursday, I was like, man, I feel like I want to die.
That is how sickness progresses.
But I never had a fever. Throughout this entire time, never had a fever.
I had COVID, didn't have a fever. Like, so...
But I was taking a bunch of, like, Dayquils and NyQuils to just...
That doesn't do anything.
Keep on going.
It
helped for me.
Nah, yeah, you Sudafed. Dayquil and NyQuil doesn't do shit. Delsum works because it's the only actual cough suppressor.
It worked for me. That's all I'll
it's
say.
placebo. Nah, ask any pharmacist. That's placebo, bud. Yeah, I get Delsum. Yeah, Delsum. That's dexamethorphan. That's like
I don't
4
know
times
if
the dose in
placebos work
Dayquil.
on coughs.
They do.
Do they?
They do. Yeah, dude. Placebo is like 2 steps from regrowing limbs. It's scary. It's scary. No, seriously though, Delsum. Oh wait, hold on. You're on like antidepressants and shit. Don't do Delsum. Talk to a pharmacist because I almost did that, and I found out my Wellbutrin could like 40 times the concentration of it in my body and kill me. Say, well, and I asked the pharmacist. They were like, "No, you can just take it." I don't trust it. I'm scared.
I
just cough out my coughs.
But
those are good.
Like Thursday and Friday, I was just like, I worked from home and I was just laying. I was quote unquote working. And in reality, I was laying down.
Yeah, that's working. That's working when you're a remote developer.
I was working so hard. And then I forgot that yesterday, me and a friend paid and
does the trick
to go to a baseball game for the past like 2 months. And I was like, I could tough it out. I could tough it out. So I went to the baseball game with them. It was a really good game. It was really good.
You should come to Arizona with me in like November.
Go to like the spring training?
I have no idea, dude. I'll tell you off stream.
That's where they usually have spring training, but obviously that's.
Oh no, not baseball. I mean, I don't know. I might be going to Arizona in November. I don't even know where.
Okay. So yeah, that was yesterday, and then today I just continued dying.
Well, I taste Canada smoke, dude.
Fun.
It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
It hasn't hit here.
Just before stream, I decided like I need to clean my face real quick. And I did the psychotic thing of taking an alcohol wipe to my face. And someone's like, what are you doing? So why'd you take an alcohol wipe to your face? It's because it makes my skin baby smooth. And that thing came off my face yellow. I took a shower last night. Like,
ooh.
I've only been outside for maybe an hour total today. Like,
I don't blame you.
That's crazy. And I still taste it. Like it's in my mouth. I think it's like I think it's part of my beard. It's like fused with me.
That just means you gotta shave now.
Ugh, no, dude. No. Hell no. Ugh.
Oh, you don't want to be clean shaven?
No, not really. That sounds scary. I did that for the first time since I was 16. I didn't like it. I look like fucking Brian May from Queen. Like, I think his name's Brian May. So no beard would be horrifying. You guys have seen it. I streamed without a beard. Here, if you guys want to know what I look like without my beard, well, I really do look like his old face, but like not old. Holy shit. Okay, I need you to just take his lips, like the bottom part of his face. Just that part. Just like from nose down and remove the deep laugh lines. Oh, I gotta pull this up so Rich can see.
Oh, yeah.
I look disgusting without a beard. I hate it. Also, what do you think about this thing? I didn't know this existed. It's got like a furry penis and a rocket engine on its ass.
Yeah, it's Reshiram.
I don't like this thing. I see like 8 Sonic characters on every part of it that I look at.
From Pokemon Black and White.
I like his dumb grabby hands that he's like, he can't ever lower them. They're just stuck like that. And he's stoic about it.
Arguably one of the best Pokemon games.
I mean, I don't know if that's saying a lot, but Cell loves her and how big she is. No, I don't. Sorry. This might be in the top 30 of worst Pokemon designs, actually. I don't like it. The rings on random parts of its body don't make any sense because it's like they didn't commit to putting rings everywhere. Like they should have put rings on the ankles but they didn't. What if she was more anthro? Okay, well go find me that art and then we can see. I don't know. What do you want? All right. Real quick, before I play Spyro, the only reason I brought you here is because I wanted you to go through comments with me.
Uh-huh.
I've been, I don't know why, but I've been like really sassy recently on my comments.
Yeah.
And it's like to the point that I had a moment that I was like, am I just angry?
Probably.
Am I just angrier? Am I sinking to their level?
Probably.
What does that mean?
Probably just fed up.
Yeah, but I'm not mad that I'm getting the comments. I talked about the other week. I am tired of people being lazy with their rage bait. Oh my god, I can taste smoke in my mouth. This is insane. This is ridiculous.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, rage bait just wants interaction. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad.
Oh, I know. But when I talked about it the other day, it was, I'm tired of people being lazy. Well, you've seen my responses that seem to just turn it around to like, oh, they're just mad now. Okay. Now you're just riled up. Okay. Because it goes from the sassy response to just like genuine ad hominem acknowledgement of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like the guy who was like, oh, I guess your brand's just being a condescending twat.
Yeah.
Okay, you came into my comment sections, bro. Like, I didn't make you respond to me. I didn't make you post your comment. You came into my room and started yelling at me. To quote that kid, I'm playing Minecraft. And then I throw my controller and say, fuck.
Yeah.
That's an old video. No one knows that video. That's
not
a
that
Gary's.
old.
I feel like it's a Gary's Mod video.
No.
Like Gary's Mod era.
My room.
None of it will be safe for work, I'm sure.
It was 5 years ago. It was 2021.
Really?
Yeah.
There's no way. Well, how is this half decade gone so fast and so slow? What's going on? Is it CERN?
What?
I said, well, how's this decade gone so fast and so slow for like half of it? I said, is it CERN? Is it CERN? They turn on the collider?
There's a lot of things going on in the world and makes things seem a lot faster.
So it is CERN.
Yeah, we'll say that.
It is CERN. They're doing experiments.
They're speeding up time.
That's why my Cinnamon Toast Crunch name brand is not that good anymore. I get it.
Yeah, that's why.
It is why. Dude, General Mills would never.
They would never disrupt their very balanced recipe. It has to be an external force.
No, the Reese's kid. He threatened to burn down Hershey, and they went, okay, we'll put it back. They would never.
They would never. My company would never cheap out on me.
No, what do you mean?
They would never.
I feel like the only companies you could say that about are fucking Steam and Costco.
Yeah.
Like a close third that's shaky is Trader Joe's, but every single thing I've ever tried there that's Trader Joe's brand is fucking terrible. Is it the woke left in their mind powers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're destroying everything. How dare they? How dare they destroy my Starbucks coffee?
I had a thought today at work.
Yeah.
Because I just mentioned earlier how like the last year and a half, I think I've unmasked a lot. And it's caused me a lot of things like skill regression in a lot of places, but also a very, very short fuse. Not like temper wise or anything, but like just internal patience with the general things that, especially like with ADHD, a problem with unequal authority being applied, that sort of thing in professional settings and whatever. And I had a thought. I was like, I feel like you could plot on a very clear line graph the pushback on bullshit workplace tradition and bullshit professionalism tradition that is condescending and blind in its application.
Yeah.
And the rise of acceptance, acknowledgement, and inclusion, as well as diagnoses of autism, ADHD, neurodivergence, ad infinitum, like all of it.
Oh, definitely.
And the thought, like, yes, obviously, they would be a very strong correlation, but the thought of it made me laugh. I don't know why. I was just getting a kick out of my head of just connecting that dot.
Yeah, because you have the thing of like, man, why are there so many autistic people nowadays? It's like, well, there's the same amount of autistic people. It's just we're able to determine.
CERN's bringing us from.
They're creating autistic people.
Yeah, every particle they slam together.
It creates a new autistic person. This is what you get.
Okay. I have one of the comments up, but here. Before we play Spyro though, because I was responding to these comments at work.
Uh-huh.
I was giving it no thought, but I'm not showing anyone's names because as much as I would like to just, okay, bro, I don't give a shit either. I have a little bit too much empathy to just restrain myself.
Uh-huh.
So the short this is from, for context, is my short about, of course, Sony is going to destroy one of their biggest branches of their brand and enterprises. Of course, PlayStation is going to sabotage themselves. It's Sony. They always do it. They make a really good product. They nail every aspect of it. And then eventually they go, well, we could just do whatever we want and just shoot themselves in the foot as hard as fast as they can with the biggest caliber gun.
Yeah.
And they go, whoa, why?
Why? What happened?
And then at the end of the short, it cuts to EA and Ubisoft left Steam. Bethesda fully tried to soft exit Steam. Yeah. Sony's like, we're gonna exit PC marketed Steam. And what happened to all of these? They all came fucking crawling back.
Yep.
First comment is the weakest one, but they made their own launchers so they didn't have to pay the 30% to Valve for their games.
And how'd that work?
Okay, but Sony, yeah, it worked out poorly, but Sony also is doing it because they can keep all the revenue from physical games now.
I mean, yeah.
And fuck you over because there's no digital product rights for customers, especially in the US. There's technically some, but okay, your game's gone. What the fuck? You bought a license to it technically, so you have no recourse to keep your game. The only reason that you usually keep it is because the company doesn't want the bad PR. Yeah. So they're like, oh, you can always just re-download it because that would be a nightmare for them. But Sony is being crazy and probably going to go full bore eventually.
Yeah. I mean, to give the modicum of credit to the comp, Valve's 30% is probably the most attackable thing about Steam because it is on the higher side of just game distributor sites.
If Valve didn't charge the 30% across the board flat, that'd be better because if you're using Steam servers, tack that extra 5 on there. But if you're not using Steam servers, 25% because you have the discussion forums, you have the reviews, you have the storefront, you have all of the like support that comes along with having your game on Steam. Be it financial, like, oh my god, what's the fucking word I want? The actual like reach and visibility that your game has, and just the feed automatically to players that would be associated with it, not only just presentation on the storefront, but there's a lot of value algorithmically from Steam to get it in the hands of people who would like the game, and there's a lot of things that support your game and help you actually make a profit on it.
Yeah.
That's worth something.
Yeah.
That's worth quite a bit compared to a lot of places. And I think the best comparison would be YouTube searchability versus Twitch.
Yeah.
like you're giving them a cut so they can run this service. Yes, Valve is making a shit ton of money, but it is all right. I'm just not going to look at y'all because y'all are not being assholes about it. So carry on, please, as you would. But good comment for leaving out the nuance to the situation that is like, yeah, they left for that reason, but can we talk about the reasoning behind leaving and the assumptions they made about what they would be able to do once they left, that is definitely not fucking over the player bases a little bit more. But okay. Not the worst comment. Next comment. That's what made me laugh. This dude is thoroughly a moron. He's done zero effort to understand the situation. He's complaining about Sony because it's the popular thing to do instead of having an ounce of integrity to do the research. If he would find out that all the other companies are planning on going disc-free before that, period. Literally, the only one that isn't is Nintendo. Period. Space. So instead of pathetically getting mad at only one aspect of the industry standard, period, I suggest you educate yourself. There's like a 2-hour-long chatting section on stream, cut down to, I think this short was 45 seconds or so. I think it was pretty short.
Yeah.
Here, I can actually check. How long was this short? Short was a minute long. I feel like some context is missing from the short. I did say this to them. I did respond in my snarky way. Exactly, bro. Dude didn't even include the 75 other minutes of discussion from the full stream. What a dingus upload. I did get a little response back. Of this one I think is my favorite comment I've gotten like this year, actually. You still chose to post this clip separately, which means you're still spreading hate exclusively for views, and it's kind of sad.
It's like, oh no. I'm posting for views?
I don't know. I'm playing the game of the algorithm. Also, thanks for the engagement. Also, my man, you're welcome. Are you good? Are you dying?
Ignore me. Ignore me.
Amazing commentary from Rich.
Oh, I'm doing great commentary here. It's also fucking like, the Xbox side of the discless things have just been rumors. There's been no like full announcement.
No, shut up. It's a hard fact. Because of course they're gonna go discless eventually, dude. Everyone knows this. Of course it will happen.
Because I mean, the greatest thing Xbox could do right now is just repeat the Sony commercial, but for Xbox, and just go like take the hit because they're under Microsoft and do discs continuing.
They need to be YouTube poop lazy with it though. They need to fucking like copy paste Sharma's face over Shuhei Yoshida's.
Oh yeah.
No.
Just full on. Yeah, just full on copy.
Full on green tint. Blown out contrast a little bit.
Oh yeah. Like not even like changing it, like literally add a green tint, like you said.
So the PlayStation did what Xbox did back then. See the thing is, Xbox when they did it was under the hands of, oh my god, what was his name?
Phil
What
Spencer?
was that little asshole's name?
You're talking about Phil Spencer?
No. No, this Don Matrick, this fucking jackass. I like that the very first image when you search his name is the Don Matrick moment when he goes, well, we have a console for people who, you know, can't really be online all the time and can't really play the games anymore because future. It's called Xbox 360, and you want to punch him in his face.
The Xbox 360 was great, though.
It was great. But this is back when the Xbox was like, okay, we're going to have the big Kinect. We're going to have the Xbox One that will check in every 30 days or it's going to lock your games. Also, all this other DRM. Also, the console explodes if you don't check in every 45 minutes.
See, the next Xbox console needs to be called the Xbox 720.
Yep.
And have a disk drive.
You know,
and they will win every single person's money.
You know what she should call it? She should call it the Xbox. Call it the Xbox Zero, and then have the special edition be called Xbox Zero. We're gonna try again. Name that the launch one, and then the next one after that is Xbox. And then the one after that is Xbox 360. And I want the hard Final Fantasy commit to just numbers are still going up afterwards. No, my the reason I even want to talk about the comments on stream is because it's a good opportunity to talk about the issue with online conversation, because a lot of people don't know how to do it or be genuine when doing it. Other than the shitty attitude of someone who just is unhappy in life and has this attitude as a default setting when they come into a comment section. So yes, if I make a short of this, and if for some reason, dipshit, you find your way back to my feed because the algorithm chooses you to be a viewer, congrats. You're algorithmically tuned to my content, first of all. Second of all, you're fucking stupid.
A lot of the time it boils down to you making a comment saying, I like pancakes, and someone responds, man, I can't believe you hate waffles. The
problem is that so many people are genuine with thinking that's
I know
what you're saying. Like, okay, you could go look at my main channel where I uploaded like a 40-minute video on this that is almost the full chatting segment cut down. Actually, it's like 20 minutes. Or you could go to the Twitch channel and get all of it, or the archive channel. There's a bunch of places that will require literally no more than 4 clicks to get there. Okay. I'm gonna keep uploading shorts. I'm gonna keep posting more than you do, and doing more than you're doing, with actually talking about the conversation and situation in the gaming industry. So I hope you comment again though, so I can talk about you more on stream and use you to pad my content time. But that everything that happened to the Xbox One is going to happen to the PlayStation with this? No, they don't have a Kinect. They need to bring back the PlayStation iToy first. They need to hire on Don Matrick. That's what they need to do. No, but
Sony just needs to.
Did you enjoy your grilled cheese?
Do a lot of things.
No, Mike hated his grilled cheese. Sony is going to keep doing what Sony does.
Yeah.
Sony's going to keep doing what Sony's doing.
But hey, we got good things coming out of Xbox now.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm excited.
Oh wait, I did.
I'm excited to see.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see. Man, I was so bummed last night whenever I was like, we should play this, and then you're like, no, this is bad optic game.
Yeah, no, I was
like,
the same.
No, it looks so good.
Me and some of my other friends were the same way. We're like, oh, we should play this, and then I saw on Twitter, like a post about it. I was like, oh no,
no. All right. Next comment from the last like 5 days. Ruining itself. Really, asshat? Why is he still in my language? I like that. That's my like normal phrase. I like the word asshat. It's funny. Also, maybe it's me. The use of insults make it even more corny. It makes it sound more like actual irritation to me than just trolling. When 85% of gamers are mostly digital anyway. Okay.
Alright, fuck that 15% then.
Pull your fucking stat up, first of all, bud. And even if you did actually take the time to Google before you made your comment. Okay. Yeah, fuck the 15% that actually still.
Fuck 15% of the gaming population.
It's a decent amount. A decent amount. Even that would even make a company like Sony take a step back for a minute and go, is this good for our strategy and our trajectory? I'm going to save the point I was just about to make till the end. When physical copies of games are going the way of the CD and DVD,
they're still around.
I mean, they're still around,
They're still very much around.
They're still around, and some would say they're having a resurgence. When it's 18 months away, and you're going to cry the entire time. don't think I'm crying. I don't even have a PS4 or 5.
Yeah.
Or 6. I own like 12 physical games.
Yeah. This is coming from someone who is a PC person only, where you technically could only get digital copies.
Yeah. The only physical PC game I bought was the very first one. It was the Diablo Battle Chest when I came home with my first computer.
Yeah. But it's like, that's why we care so much about it, because we know, at least with PC, you have the ability to preserve things digitally. Consoles, it's a lot harder to do that.
Before I finish reading this comment, I'll cover all the bases of the type of person who is genuinely leaving comments like this. They're the person that they're not a fan of video games. They're not a fan of movies. They're not a fan of any media, because there's no acknowledgement of wanting to keep those things around for the simple act of returning to them as they get older or as they experience new things, to try to relive something that is a big part of their life. Because if it was a big part of their life, I don't think they'd be leaving comments like this, whether trolling or genuine, because they would be influenced in a more positive way from consuming good quality, high effort, high emotional intelligence, and high value forms of entertainment.
I will say,
they don't.
I believe most of these people are probably the ball and gun gamers.
I was gonna say they play fucking Madden and COD.
Where it's like they view video games as like McDonald's. It's there for a cheap enjoyment or something to pass the time. Which, yes, you can use it for that. There's no problem in that. But it is a thing of, there are also, it's art. It is a full art form.
No, it's like, we'll get to another comment, because one of the comments I got recently, I did kind of respond in the way I would if I was just being honest, was like, oh, you're just fucking sad. Oh, you want to achieve the thing that... Yeah.
The top comment to this comment should be, man, I can't wait for Sony services to go down for your 500 games in your PSN library.
See, but this is the type of person, though, that would just go, yeah, man, I'm really bummed about it. I can't, but it is what it is, whatever. Yeah. It's like, okay. So this guy is in the comments is a shithead. Oh, is he? Leave your comment below and tell me. You want to archive the thing you played when you were young? Boo-hoo, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, I care about my experiences in my life. I value myself. Sorry.
My art is valuable to me.
So I'm getting too real when I say sorry, I value myself, dude. Like... Anyway, continuing.
There are some games that I've played where I'm like, if I could not go back and play it at any time, that would hurt.
Monster Girl Quest? Rants?
Yeah, if I could not go back and play Rants, man, I don't know what I would do with my life. I think I would end things if I could go play Rants.
Continuing. Is this your hot take? No, it's a 70+ minute segment that's cut down into probably at least a 20 to 40 cut short. I was gonna say like something about some brain rot, but pretty long comment for a shorts feed viewer. I'm gonna be honest, like pretty long comment, which means you probably typed this on your phone. Good grammar for your phone.
Your comment's longer than the shorts video. Move along.
Influence yourself with trade school. Get off the internet. But I've probably built more fucking retaining walls and patios than you've ever seen in your life. I'm sorry. I just read the bottom.
Skill?
Motherfucker, I probably swung a sledgehammer more than you. But it's been about 10 years, so I have skinny arms because I started to do things with computers. But that's why my forehead has wrinkles and I'm as young as I am, because I was outside a lot and I was breaking concrete and shit. Yes, my penis is bigger than yours.
The big thing with all of these people that I don't understand, I don't get it. It's like, why are you defending Sony? They don't care about you.
Because it's...
You can say a company did a bad thing.
It's not even about the company, though. I don't think it's about the company. It's inception point of thing that I've tied a lot of my personality to is changing, but inception point made positive thing I enjoy, even though I'm not heavily influenced by it. So if positive thing is attacked because I see it as positive thing, my personality and me and my time are being called invalid, so I must invalidate back harder, faster, and as strong as I possibly can, even if it's projecting my own naive insecurities and my lack of acknowledgement of the situation or understanding of the concept of the media I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But okay.
Hey, man.
Oh, wait, I'm out of arguments, so I gotta, ad hominem and say that you stay inside all the time. Okay. I guarantee I've lifted more fucking hard materials for building shit in people's, actual garden sanctuaries and things to make local environments prettier than this person ever has. But it's been about a decade, so I look like a fucking, bearded, past my original arc twink.
You've gone through twink death.
I've returned from Naruto Shippuden. I'm a different person now. Anyway, okay, I want to finish reading this. The same ignorant shit that literally every other addled-minded moron is. Addled is such a fucking funny word. The halfling's leaf has addled your mind, Gandalf. That's a crazy word to pull out.
Oh yeah,
it's so funny.
I don't know what I said a while ago, but I said something and you called me out fucking saying fantasy language.
That wasn't a very specific call. I remember doing it, though.
Yeah.
I have over 500 titles in my PSN library. Man, I hope Sony never shuts their fucking services down, my man.
How dare
Because then you're going to have 0 titles in your PSN library. And then you're going to go, man, whatever. I guess I'll just go outside, I guess, work on my trade skill. Okay.
Well, at least you could play The Witcher 3 for your PS4.
Yeah, maybe. Till the disc reader dies in it, and then your little laser stops working, and then there's no parts available for it. Because it's probably the same type of dipshit that goes, dude, just buy a new phone.
Yeah. Why should you be able to repair it?
Yeah. It's better if it's encapsulated because it's waterproof. You know, it can be waterproof and repairable, right?
No. Impossible.
Last game I bought a physical copy of was Witcher 3 for PS4. Oh, that's why you said that. Yeah. Haven't bought a single PS5 game.
I read ahead.
Wait, you haven't bought a single PS5 game? Well, first of all, that's easy to do because there's not a lot of options. Second of all, how do you have 500 titles then? Oh, you mean you haven't bought a physical PS5 game? Sorry, you left the qualifier out of the new sentence. Sorry. I know it's grammatically correct, but I am being pedantic to you. With my addled brain. This guy has 40 who plays nothing but Madden. No, he's got 500 titles. There's not 500 Madden games, is there?
No.
Been building my own PC since 2004. Okay, do you know what? Did you ever adjust your memory fabric timings in your clock? I did.
Yeah, if you're building a PC since 2004, you're at least in your 30s.
Okay, so hold on.
No,
all of this detail. Yes. All of this detail is this is not trolling. This is this is one of those comments that's genuinely just a fucking ignorant. I almost said a word. Ignorant moron.
Cry ass.
You cry asses. I did cry on my ass before stream. I was stuck in the bathroom. It was something was running. It wasn't me. But
hey, do you have cyclospore ass?
I don't think so.
You got the explosive diarrhea.
Sal
bug.
can let loose one R word at this. I'm a better person.
This person doesn't deserve
This
it.
man's too highly regarded in my mind.
They haven't earned it.
Yeah, he's highly regarded in my mind. So I can't. There's my like Sony corporate speak. Way to get around.
Highly regarded.
He uses good grammar. Man pulled addled out of his like giant head.
He's splashing some whimsy in here.
You cry asses just find something to latch on about and scream. It's unfair. Man, he's using apostrophes and everything. I wonder, but he's on his phone. There's gotta be a lot of autocorrect going on.
Oh yeah.
And blow it extremely out of proportion. Man, again, I hope you see this. I hope you see this,
you should
and I
blow
hope
something else out of proportion.
that cry ass. Anyway, I'll just go fuck myself. I hope the algorithm brings you back, my man. I hope it does. And I hope you have two memories from this. One, I said you're very regarded in my mind. And I mean it. And I love you. Two, I dedicated 10 plus minutes to your giant comment. And I want you to feel good about it. But I want you on the very back of it, on the very back of your very rippled brain, because you're very smart. Know that when you lose access to a digital game you bought, I was wrong about all of it. I was wrong. It wasn't because what I said was even closely right. It was because there's a good reason for it. And I want you to find that reason.
Now, let me give you a more honest take on your comment. I can tell by your statement and your comment that you seem to only care about yourself.
Now you're doing what I do.
I hope that at some point you never interact or get to a point that you need to have support from other people around you, because the way you have clearly been acting shows that you do not want support from other people, as you do not support other people.
You're doing what I do. You're doing what I do.
Because, fuck the 15%.
You're doing what I do. You're doing the instant cut to, all right, let's psychoanalyze you, dude.
You should die. In Minecraft.
That's not what I do. I'm nicer than that. I'm nicer than that. I've grown from my Counter-Strike days. There we go. Marker should be working.
Sick. I can get away with it. I'm sick.
Oh, if I get banned on Twitch, I'm going to stream on YouTube.
In Minecraft.
I wonder how many PCs he's built. This strikes me as someone who's either built like 2 computers and it just rides on that, or he's built a bunch and he's just fucking stupid.
I mean, building a PC is not hard.
It's not.
It's just Legos.
I destroyed 2 sticks of RAM that equate to about $400 something now by trying to test them in another PC I have. That was fun. I built PCs. I'm so mad. I'm still mad. I got 2 fucking RAM sticks sitting on a shelf for display because a cheap motherboard I picked up used from some random house decided to just. You like the intro to Skyrim? Remember what they were doing to the Nords? The RAM is the Nords.
It's also something like if he's truly been building PC since this long, and is, I would assume since bringing it up, a PC gamer, he should know the reason why preservation of media is so important.
Hold on, we didn't read his second to last sentence. They literally sold a digital-only version. Why do people like this always dismantle their own statement? They literally. I didn't say that. Shut up. They literally sold a digital-only version of the console. So there's an exclamation point there. It sold around tens of millions. Are we talking about PS5?
Yeah.
How much did they sell?
Probably a lot.
How many did they sell of the digital only? Never released. So how does he know?
Facts.
He's very smart.
Based off vibes.
All right, second part of this comment. If you want to blame anyone, blame gamers. We did this. Sony's just reacting.
So you say it's a bad thing.
So hold on. So I can't complain about it, and I can't point it out because the gaming community as a whole did it. But first of all, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm going to get personal. Don't let me in with your stupid ass, dude. No, we did this. I didn't do this. I didn't buy a digital-only PS5. I didn't buy a PS5. I didn't buy a PS4. I bought a physical PS3. I bought a fucking Vita. I supported almost every physical game that I could when I have consoles. My Switch, I have probably 15, I'm estimating, physical carts and 5 or 7 digital-only games. And the only reason I bought those is because 2 I couldn't get physically because they're fucking international releases from Japan, and the rest I was in a hospital and I just wanted to play a fucking comfort game.
I don't even own a PS4, and I owned a physical copy of the PS4 Death Stranding.
I own Anthem. I own 4 copies of Anthem on physical. After it shut down, I bought them because it's funny, and they're like $2 a piece when I've seen them, and I just want them.
Like, my friend owned a PS4, so I bought physical copy of Death Stranding so I could play it on the PS4. And then I don't even own a goddamn PS4. And then I bought that game on PC. Twice.
I like how he's like, we did this. Motherfucker, I didn't do this. Stop projecting me into your dumbass decision making. I didn't do this. You know why I play on PC? Because I am supporting a digital platform that actually protects the fucking customer to a decent, reasonable degree. I support GOG. I support Green Man Gaming. All platforms that seem to be involved with the idea of the open keeping your shit. I declutter the ocean. I see litter. I see those Trojans in the water, those condoms, and I report them. I go, nope. Don't trust that one. That E extra large. It's got hold of it.
Yeah, let me download this random exe file that says it's gonna be a game.
That's fun. No, that's fun. I love doing that. That's fun.
Oh, it's great.
Somehow my bank account's only been stolen once in my life, and it was from a gas station.
Once you do it enough times, you know where you could just vibe it out a lot of the time. You
can vibe it out. You start recognizing usernames, and you're like, I see you. And then you see someone with a different capitalization, you go, I see you, motherfucker.
You're not him. This is a dart. Are you?
Oh, almost got me there.
I love
Scooby-Doo,
you look very similar. You almost got me there.
Little trickster. Like, he does know that selling physical games online does exist. Again, the problem with responding to a comment like this, I'm gonna be honest, part of it is because a comment is engagement. So if more people like this show up, it's literally a fucking loop. I talk about it, we get to laugh at the moron, we get to deconstruct it, we get to have a genuine conversation that might, I don't know, sorry, I'm gonna be like him, elucidate some more not aware gamers about the complexities of a lot of these situations. Sorry, I'm in my head being like, was that petty?
Oh, did you?
And then it makes someone like this responding because they go, I got you. It's like, okay. I'm the one that's using you to generate views. If I go to your channel, you're probably not doing anything. I can go to your channel right now, probably. I'm not going to pull you up. I'm going to go to your channel right now and just see what you're doing.
Speaking of physical media on PC, did you see the TikTok I sent you of this guy that turned his Steam library into like physical
yes.
like cartridges that you could insert?
Yes.
It's so cool.
Yes. I prefer his is a little too expensive. I prefer the guy that is making little Switch carts out of micro SD cards.
Yeah, you do that.
That guy's cool. Oh shit, I forgot what.
Which is something you could do on PC because they gotta allow you to do it. You can preserve your media.
You can do anything on PC if you want to. It's crazy. I forgot where this guy's stupid comment. I forgot where his comment is. Okay, wait, is it on the first one? Oh. Oh.
God.
I've lost him. I've lost his comment. I just screenshotted it before I went live. I just grabbed these. Actually, I grabbed them while I was sitting here, like, talking. Before I called you.
Who knows?
You deleted it? No, I don't think so. Oh, here it is. Oh, I didn't even respond to him. Oh, this man probably has his real fucking name as his profile.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm not showing your name. Oh, you have no content. Why do you have 5 subscribers, though? What did you upload?
I don't know.
You made your account in 2014. Nah, this man... There's no way this man is, like... Unless he made a new account. I'm starting to question his age now. Since 2004. So, hold on.
Well, YouTube was only... Like... That's still early YouTube.
Yeah, but I'm gonna put him younger than 27. He talks like I do when I rant about this. He might be like 12.
Using his dad's account.
Ooh. My dad's been building PCs since 2004. I'm disappointed. Yeah, I should just subscribe to him. I'm disappointed that you don't have anything on your channel. No, but it just... The final sentence makes me think this is... It makes me think it's legitimate because it's just... It's too... It's too much for one comment. Because if it was someone like me doing this, that would be my line 7 comments in.
Yeah.
Because I would build up to that sort of like self... demolition. But... Yeah. I think I think this is just a genuine like, oh no, I'm tired of gamers being volatile and reactionary and so blinded by that expectation that when I go into an establishment now, I expect to fight with every single service worker in there because everybody seems to not want to do anything to help me. So I'm going to create a self-fulfilling loop. And that in turn will create this ego and confidence inside of me that I am not wrong. And when I hear stuff like, you can never be wrong. And whenever I hear stuff like this, I'm going to think it's someone trying to use therapy speak to manipulate me. Instead of ever genuinely trying to, albeit a little bit facetiously, call me out on my bullshit. All right, goodbye. I'm not going to think about you again unless you respond again.
No more.
Xbox and peas.
Xbox and peas. You gotta eat your Xbox and peas before you go to bed.
My pee puffs, that's bad. I don't like that.
You can't remember, whenever you're playing your games before go to bed, you gotta have your Xbox and peas. You gotta have a balanced diet.
A balanced diet?
Yeah, you gotta have your Xbox and peas.
A balanced diet. Get your Xbox and peas. Get your digital Xbox and peas. Digital only. Cardboard. Surprise. Little radiated spinner. What do they call? Fidget spinner?
Yeah.
There you go. In your Kellogg's box.
Ooh. Fancy.
Okay, this guy's like 12. It is Roblox comment.
I have never heard someone call PlayStation peas.
It's because it's a fucking iPad kid typing on an iPad.
I mean, fair.
It's a Roblox comment. I did try to be genuine with this person. My response was me trying to be genuine.
Yeah.
But yeah, the full conversation we had on stream is more focused on PlayStation's callous handling of it and lack of digital rights protecting purchases. Short form edits cut out most of the meat, though. Millennial emoticon. Maybe he means PS. I don't know.
Goddamn millennial.
I mean peas. As a person who typed typed like this, I could translate shitty comments.
Well, it's peas.
It's peas.
They were talking about like actual peas.
Yeah, I peed peas before stream. I did. Okay, I need to know. I don't know. Did this guy censor himself, or did YouTube do that?
No, that's censoring yourself.
Wait,
I don't think YouTube censors comments.
You are BITCH.
Because asshat wasn't.
You are
censored.
bitches.
Because asshat wasn't censored.
If you say bad words in the comments, sometimes it doesn't send. But did he censor himself?
No, I think that's.
He had to.
I think that's censoring himself.
You are bitches, because it has too many stars.
Also, if it was censoring, it would probably censor out the entire thing. Yeah,
you know what? True. Man, I really should have responded with the time old-fashioned traditional. You know, you can swear, right, bud? I'm an adult here.
Talk to me when you're old enough to swear.
Okay. Today I was like, I'm gonna start just responding to these comments with response, and just see how much I can get them to respond. Because I got someone who made me go, all right, because it said respond. He said responding. he got my kudos. Your bitch is about a PS3 that's 25 years old, and the Vita sucks since day one. I don't know if he's 12. This guy knows about the Vita.
What?
I said this guy, I don't know if he's 12. He knows about the Vita. I think he might just be stupid.
Well, I mean, you could probably know about the Vita because of the announcement that they made about the Vita.
I guess. This is the type of guy who lies about his age online and still censors himself, or thinks he swears, or thinks swears is too much, are too much.
Also, reading that comment is making me have a stroke.
What? You
are bitches about a PS3 that's 25 years old and the Vita sucks since day one.
Sounds like someone couldn't afford the 32 gigabyte memory card, brokey.
I don't know what he's trying to say here.
He's saying you guys are bitches.
Yeah.
You're bitches.
Yeah.
I don't have bitches. I'm a modern human being. I have a fantastic stream manager. This guy's Lisa Gross brain. Also parroting an opinion. YouTube needs to add images to comments like TikTok, so I could just start posting birds.
That'd be so good.
It would be good. TikTok comments kill me. I think they did. Oh, I forgot I could respond with like talking now on mobile. Actually, I forgot I could just respond. The 3 times I tried it, it just didn't send, and I responded with like 8 empty comments to some. Because I kept trying to respond.
No.
Oh, I gotta turn my AC on. Give me just a second. I'm like,
alright. Chat, I don't have stream open, but I hope you're all doing great. And hope you don't get explosive diarrhea poison. Because that's been going around. Luckily, I don't have that. I got everything else but that.
It's too hot. Okay. That's pretty much all the comments that I pulled up on the video, though. There's not a lot more.
Love you too, Cryptic. You're doing great.
There's not a lot. Nintendo makes carts that are just down. Like, oh yeah, hold on. This guy, the guy that was like ruining itself, really asshat. Hold on. I didn't even realize this. I just caught this now. This guy, the most regarded commenter in this video.
Bring him back up.
He responded to someone else. I didn't even notice. I just caught it. So someone said, I'm not saying this guy's name, but why is the guy with like the Xbox username gotta make the good point?
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, at least he's bad at it.
Yeah, it means he does.
I'll say that. At least he's bad at it.
Yeah. Or maybe it means that he's like bad. Because what if someone was...
You don't want to be good at it.
Well, what if it was good as in like...
I don't think there's any good version of this.
2 adults.
I don't think you use that term with 2 adults.
I gotta move my Hatsune Miku that I keep under my desk so my chair doesn't roll away. Xbox username has a real good opinion. Okay, yeah, he does. He put crying emoji. Nintendo makes carts that are just download codes for a digital game. PC hasn't had physical in decades. We need a law that guarantees these games will be able to be downloaded and played forever. There won't be a problem then. This man, the smartest commenter in this comment section. We do. Digital consumer laws fall under the FTC. Okay, dude. So here's what I want you to do, actually, because I just saw that you posted twice on my comment section. I want you to go to the FTC. I want you to file a proper complaint through the appropriate channel about Ubisoft removing Driver San Francisco. I'll wait.
There's a reason the Stop Killing Games thing is in the US and in Europe.
He probably thinks Stop Killing Games is a movement to stop people from doing what Stop Killing Games actually is because he thinks it's killing games.
Yeah, probably.
No, I'll wait though. Go make an FTC complaint about Ubisoft removing.
If you're watching,
Driver San Francisco. Deadpool game off Steam.
Go do it.
I'll wait. I don't know why I just did like a fucking ape, itch my side and my belly and my hair. I don't know why I just fucking...
I'll wait.
I don't think even saw. I did this.
No, I saw.
Oh.
I saw.
I don't know why I did that. Monkey. I'll wait though. If you can get Driver San Francisco back or if you can get Deadpool back on Steam.
Yeah.
Because you said we have digital consumer protection rights. I'll wait. Here, you know what? No, actually, hold on. Instead of drinking water today to hydrate yourself, go ask Claude to give you the rundown on digital consumer rights in the US versus the GDPR-enabled rights for personal information and digital transactions across the EU. I'll wait. And then I want you to do a breakdown of it in another comment that's 4 times as long because you seem to be okay with typing long comments. Yeah, do it. I'll wait. I'll read it on stream. I'll get you on a call, motherfucker. Seriously, I will get you on a call. You're welcome to come argue with me. I'll get you on a call. I will have you on a 30-second delay, so if you say some racist shit, though, I can just nuke you from being in the call and it won't even hit the stream. But I'll let you in.
Yeah.
We can have a conversation. I'll be nice. Make this short and send it to the guy. You never know, he might see Deadpool back on Steam.
Hey, he may be that dedicated. You don't know.
Maybe
he just doesn't know. Maybe he just doesn't know.
I didn't even realize he responded.
That's fine.
I didn't realize he was the guy that responded with we actually have digital consumer laws in the US. Okay. Tell that all the people that's losing their movies that they paid for on Amazon and PlayStation.
I'm dying.
I'm dying. Here, hold on. Tell that to the Grand Theft Auto players who don't have the same songs in the games.
Yeah.
Because they're playing one tied to online services. I'll wait. Okay, he's probably done telling it to me. He still sounds stupid. But the next step from this attitude though is, well, you should have bought the physical copy then. And then you throw something at them like, oh, why'd you throw that at me? Why would you do that? What did I do, bro? I exist in the moment with my conversations. I exist in the here and now. I'm always looking forward. I don't look back.
I don't like to look to the past. You know, they say if you look to the past, you'll repeat it. So I don't like to look to the past.
Yeah, I'm not big on repetition. Unless it's a FAMAS, and then I'm a big COD fan. I like repetition that ends in a way that doesn't make sense. So that the last 2 shots are just 2 shots instead of 3, because it's a 3-round burst gun.
Yeah.
I will always make fun of the FAMAS, but it is such an ingenious way to make the gun tell you, hey, you're out of bullets.
Yeah.
That's why I'm so stressed. Like, okay, we talked about stressors and things in your life with with like ADHD and stuff a few days ago.
Just like stop being stressed.
And part of me is saying this because I have a hero complex. And I want to, maybe if one of these people come and watch this again, will hear it and maybe change their outlook internally for a healthier one. But
you're gonna get no clips from this.
Oh, what do you mean? I'm gonna make clips from this. I'm gonna make a bunch of clips from this. I'm gonna make clips from this. What do you mean? What do you mean?
All your clips are just gonna be coughing in the background.
No, that's fine. You're on a different track. I can mute you. You're fine.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I can control you independently from everything else. You're fine. No. But if you're stressed, if you're tired of shit day to day, if you're irritated with the most benign things, I'm gonna be honest, it's your fault. It's because you surround yourself with this attitude and you let it become who you are. Because these are the comments you leave. This is the way you engage with people. This is probably the way you engage with people around you that are either strangers or people that you call loved ones in your life. So it's just tweak it a little bit. You can still have the opinion you have and not be stressed or frustrated like you seem to be. You can have a heated set of words that are calmer and not be stressed. It doesn't
hurt to think about other people.
Oh, I don't think about other people when I'm being calm. Dude, you're making me internally like, yeah, I'm very selfish about how I handle my stress. I'm not thinking about other people almost always whenever I'm being like conversational or anything. I really don't care. However, literally my start and stop is probably polite narcissism, because it's never, I don't want to make them feel bad in the story.
You made a comment.
I don't want to make them feel bad. I don't want to be mean, because why would I do that? It's not because I get something out of it. It's just, why would I do that? Why would I make someone's day worse? Which in turn is going to make me more stressed, because they're probably going to be irritated with me. Why would I genuinely make someone's life harder? There's too much bullshit in the world. I'm not going to be part of adding to the stress, because I don't want to stress myself out more.
Is that narcissistic? Easy. No.
I feel like I
think you're trying to twist a altruistic idea into being narcissism.
That's a big word. That's right up there with addled. That's a big word. Altruistic? That's a big word. That's a dungeon meshy spell. That's something that Halfling would pull out. Would be like,
I'll be perfectly honest. I don't even know what a synonym to altruistic is.
Evangelical.
That's even bigger word. I was like, I'm trying to think of a simpler word for it.
Oh, I gotcha. Altruistic synonym. I really wanted to say cinnamon because it'd be funny, and my brain went, no.
Charitable?
Yeah, charitable. Yeah. Deep, unselfish, concern. For some
benevolent.
Reason. Oh, benevolent always makes me think you're evil.
Yeah.
Philanthropic.
Philanthropic.
We both said that.
No, philanthropic.
You said philanthropic.
I did say philanthropic. Philanthropic.
Oh. Self-sacrificing.
Yeah.
Self-sacrificing.
Compassionate.
That's a big word.
Ooh.
Compass in it. Compass.
I'm gonna compass in it.
You call someone a cump ass? It sounds like a slur.
You got a cump ass.
Yeah, a cump ass. Ugh. No, it's... Yeah, okay. Well, Rich and I have had this conversation off stream because Rich likes making food for people. Rich likes cooking, and Rich likes the feeling of they like my food, yay. Yep. I don't understand that, and maybe this is because I'm autistic. On some level. But I don't get that. I don't get excited when people try food I make. I don't even get excited making the food for them. I've made cookies for people before. I did not care. However, I got excited at the prospect of the idea of making cookies. That's it. I didn't really like I have a very weird nebulous joy from things. Mm-hmm. I get that. I don't know if you do. Do you? You think that's how they invented the word compass?
It is definitely the joy of, for the example of cooking for other people. It mostly comes down to that. Yeah, it comes down to.
It mostly comes.
One, I do just generally like cooking.
That's
but
crazy.
At the same time, it is also seeing something that I put effort into that other people enjoy. Where it's like, yes, I do get enjoyment out of myself making it, but knowing that other people also enjoy it is also a type of, like, praise to the work that I've done.
That's just the process of art.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to explain to a person who's like, I don't get it.
I'm missing that.
I don't get it.
I'm missing that.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain that to the artist. Being like, I don't get it.
I don't think any of that can be applied to how I feel about that tutorial video I cut out and posted. I don't think any of it can be. But I don't know. I think I just process it weird because I say that and I feel like people are gonna hear I'm ungrateful, or I'm not happy people like it or watch it. Geekling, I appreciated your feedback on it. Like, actually, when you first started saying it, here, I'll give you my exact process. When I saw your feedback, my first response was like, man, I didn't ask. My first, and then I like immediately it shifted in my head because that was my ego talking. And I have a very quick rejection of authority of any kind. Even if it's just facetious, most of the time it's just ingrained in me. My very next thought was, he's right. And you know why you know you're right? If you go look at it, I've made changes to it with the YouTube editor. I have shortened almost every little gap and pause in that video where you can't tell it's been shortened because it's every like black screen or pause where nothing's really moving. I've shortened it. I cut the intro down from, I think it's 21 seconds or 18 seconds down to it's either 9 or 13. I cut that down. I cut a bunch of the pauses out to shorten them. I didn't fully cut them out because I still like them, but I did tweak it. And I think that's how I show my gratitude, because I don't think about it. I think my gratitude comes out through my response to what happened. And maybe that's like a weakness of mine, but I think my gratitude comes out in silence. So if I know Rich prefers something and has done something for me, I'm going to do what he prefers and not even ever acknowledge it or tell him or think about it, really. I won't really think about it. And I don't consciously think about it. I do that all the time with plenty of stuff, with plenty of people. And the only time it comes up is if and this is ironically where it's hey, this is like a weakness, is when I'm put on a spot of they didn't know I was doing these things. They thought I was just not engaging. And then in the discussion comes up, no, I've been doing a lot of stuff just silently in the background under the forethought of like, hey, preferences, this. And I think it comes out with how I display I'm grateful for like your comments or anyone's comments. Passy would have said the same shit, bro. I did not ask. Honestly, I commented because one, I wanted engagement. You wanted engagement? That's fair.
Perfect.
And two, wanted you to get better at how it like how you made me more confident in my art. See, okay, now I'm getting some gratification on the inside. That's like a positive.
There you go.
Like, but I want like proactive. I need acknowledgement. You need to acknowledge me. You need to acknowledge that I made your life.
Acknowledgement is someone being like, damn shit, that's good food.
I've made you better.
Or someone saying like, this could use more salt, or maybe you could tone up on the spices, or blah, blah, blah. You cooked it too much.
I don't get that with food.
Well, it's because you're not a chef.
I think I'm just arrogant with food. Because like if someone's like, yeah, it's good, I'm like, yeah, I know, I tried it, it's good.
Okay, maybe it's because, well, I mean, you're kind of the same, but it's like, I'm a very picky eater. So, like, it's very, whenever I make something that I like, it is like a very prideful thing being like, oh, I have actually made something that I enjoy. And it's like, I want other people to enjoy this also.
Yeah, I don't get that. If I do that, I just go, it's pretty good. Like, I don't think about it. Like, I mean, maybe on some level, but it's like, I think that inside of me is silent.
Yeah.
Because I do go find someone, I'm like, hey, try this.
Yeah. Because I mean, if you spent time making a meal for someone, and they were like, this is shit.
I need to go get diagnosed, I think.
Like, if you made a meal for someone, and they were like, this is shit, would you not feel bad?
No, because I try it and go, yeah.
What if you liked it, though?
Okay, then I would call them picky and be like, okay, whatever. I like it.
You clearly have some emotion to it.
I would have shot them in their face.
Like, if I made food for someone and they, like, to my face were like, this is shit, I'd be like, fuck you, then. But also, why do you think it's shit?
I don't know. If I like it, I don't really care why they think it's bad. I don't know. I
would like, not do good at MasterChef.
Because I give someone food. If I'm like, here, try this. This is really good. But it's usually because it's some crazy thing I decided to just, for lack of a better term, like cock up. Where it's like, I'm stealing that from James May, but like I was getting bored of the taste of chicken nuggets, which is dangerous for someone like me.
Yeah, it is.
And my best barbecue sauce, I can't make anymore because Guy Fieri had it fucking canceled, which was this hot honey barbecue sauce, whatever. So now you gotta come here.
The Guy Fieri has his own restaurant nearby.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him. Like, dude, I love your fucking like bleach tips on your hair and I had a flame shirt like yours when I was 12, but I got serious business here. Really why did you stop making hot honey? No, my favorite barbecue sauce now is a mixture of 4. It's Stubbs, zero sugar, sweet and spicy.
Yeah, it's called Guy Fieri's Dive and Taco Joint.
Yeah, cool. It's this weird Japanese barbecue sauce that's so liquidy, and it's got like habaneros in it. And then it's normal sweet baby Ray's or sweet Ray, whatever, baby Ray's. I don't know, whatever the barbecue sauce is. It's the sugar-free version of that, and a little bit of like hot sauce, or if it's in stock, it would have been hot honey. Something about how barbecue sauce the sugar-free versions are mixed with the heat and the slight like brown sugar tang of actual barbecue sauce, it amplifies the heat so much, and it's so good because you get all the flavor, and then there's just this heat that just stays with you for like an hour. It's so good. And I made it, and I took it to the stream. I was like, try this. And that's my tone. I don't get excited. I literally just walk over to you. I'm like, hey, try this. And the response was, it's good. It's too hot. And I went, yeah. And I walked away. Like that's like the height of my reaction. It's like acknowledgement of like, yeah, I know.
And I mean, there's also a difference between making something for yourself and someone tries it, or making something for someone.
I don't know. I was gonna say like, maybe it's from my childhood, but like the one time I woke up 3 hours early because my mom used to wake up at 4 a.m. and I made her coffee. I got her shower all prepped. I made her the food she usually eats, and I made it correct. I didn't just nuke it in the microwave like she does. And I had her coffee poured and everything organized on the table for her, and she was excited. So it's not that like I didn't get rejected heavily as a child or something, but that's probably that sounds weird. It's probably the only time that I can say I had that feeling. I was like 7.
Well, you know what? Next time you come here, you're going to make some food, and I'm going to eat it, and I'm going to be like, dude, that's the best fucking thing ever, and then you're going to feel good.
Feeling pretty good right now. See, I'm feeling good, but my brain goes, what can I do to sabotage it and make it funny?
If we're doing a private, just you making food and you sabotage it to be like, dude, this would be really funny, I would kill you on the spot.
It would be funny. I talked about this on stream a few weeks ago, actually. I have a problem of just... Joke's on you, Richard, put my own piss in it. I have this compulsion. The way I described it on stream is I've done it a few times at work. Person A and person B. I'm not involved. I just heard the conversation. And person B does something to person A. Okay, here, I'll give you an actual event. Person A and B and C all exist in this space. Person A and C are ribbing each other, talking a little bit of shit. Person C sticks a thing on the back of person B because it'd be funny. And person A sees it. I come in. I see it. I go at person A and I go, hey, do they know they got something on their back? And person A goes, yeah, person C did it. I go up to person D and start talking about how person C seems like they're in a bad mood today. I then, like an hour later, notice it's still on the back of person B. I walk over to person B and I go, hey, someone put something on your back. And they go, what? Who did it? And I say, person D did it. And then I told person A that person C told me that person D did it. And then I left. And I'm still in the same space, but I just walked away and went back to doing what I was doing. And I just let whatever was unfold in the back of the area I was in.
Wild.
Like, I don't know why. I have this compulsion of just, this would be fun. You're not involved. Come over here. And you go, what are we doing? And I go, no, come on, you're in, dude. A friendship could have been split up. It's funny though. See, because the way I did it, one of them knows that someone knows what's up because I told them. So they know I know. And they can probably piece together who actually did it, but because of the information they have, they're going to look way guiltier now. So everyone will go after them.
You just add extra stress onto people's lives, don't you? You just like doing that.
This isn't a stream like story I made up. This is
no,
what
you
made
told
me want
this,
to
like,
talk. Yeah,
off stream a while ago.
Okay, good. You can vouch for me. I didn't say it on the last stream because I was like, I don't know, this is too real life for me to say on stream, but I think it's funny to say it now. But it is a thing that happened.
Yeah.
It's crazy that Saul said before, I don't want to ruin people's day and then touch.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm like a shitty Pokemon NPC. If you lock eyes with me,
it's over.
Now, well, invert it. Now I'm like, I've been seen, and I don't want to make you annoyed. I don't want to bother you.
But I'll make you bother other people in my behalf.
But my default behavior when I'm not locking eyes with people, that's a different story entirely.
If I don't know them, then I'll cause
I know
chaos.
them. Oh, this is a place I see these people almost every day. If I'm not interacting with them in
this moment, I will cause chaos.
Yeah, pretty much. I neutrally insert myself into situations that have nothing to do with me, and then I make it about someone else while making myself temporarily the catalyst for it, and then I leave.
You're like loading. You like don't recognize people exist, or like their lives exist until they've been loaded into RAM. So like you haven't interacted with them yet today, so it's not loaded into RAM. So you just like ruin their day, and then they load it into RAM. And you're like, oh yeah.
The fact that you do this daily, have been in a fight for it, is like a perk that you have. I'm just polite. I'm just really nice and genuine. That's the problem, though. That's why I think I can do it, is because I'm just as genuine as I am when I'm being completely heartfelt on stream. I'm the same. I don't change how I'm talking when I'm doing that sort of thing. I'm the same way.
I have the same power. I just don't ruin people's day because they just believe whatever I say.
Day. Oh, I did tell them like an hour later. I went up to one of them that wasn't even involved fully, and I went, "Hey, by the way, I'm the one that told that person all this." And then I watched them all get mad because they slowly figured out what was going on.
I will say,
I do like tell everyone. I don't just do it and then fuck off. I come back and I go, "Hey, I'm returning to the scene of the crime. I just want to tell you what happened."
I will say the one fun thing that I love to do, because people inherently believe me, is if someone asks me a question about something that I know nothing about, I will just immediately give them a response like I know what I'm talking about, and then just say it as it's fact.
Maybe that helps. I've been Rich's friend for a long time, and
it's so fun.
During both some of his and some of my formative years, so maybe we fed each other a little bit. I think you said before you have a PhD in this. Maybe.
Because like people just assume, because I know a lot of actual random facts, that I just know a lot of things.
Post hypothetical.
Where I'm just like,
doctorate.
Yeah, sure, yeah, that's how it works, and I'll just be lying out my ass.
Yeah, that's fun. I don't know. I will do all of that, but I think telling someone to go get I think hazing people is disgusting. So I think if like there's a new guy and you're doing or someone who's ignorant to something and they come help you with you're doing work on your car, you're like, hey, can you get me a left-handed ratchet? I think that's stupid and just a waste of time and me.
Oh yeah.
However, me
I love
lying
spreading little misinformations.
That's where we differ. I want to paint a picture. I want to Bob Ross it. I want to let me tell you how airflow works in an engine, and let me conflate a bunch of this with the coolant system, and then you're gonna talk to someone months from now and go, "Oh, I know about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah."
I know there's channels next to the coolant system that the air actually cycles around the engine block itself, like the whole engine, to help also disperse heat from the coolant lines and the coolant channels inside the aluminum. There's extra little channels in there, right? It's little shit like that I'll do. I want to plant it. Look, the best men plant seeds for trees they will not be able to sit in the shade.
Oh no, it is the perfect. I have done that to my sister so many times. Or she'll ask me about something, and I'll just be like, I will explain it, like truthfully explain it, and then I will add on extra bits that are 100% false.
Yes.
100%.
Yes. Okay. Like okay.
It's just those little extra flavors because it's like they got the information they needed.
It's like cooking for someone.
But if they ever explain it to someone, they'll drop those little misinformations. And I don't need to know that they were been told, but I know they're there.
No, that's it. That's literally why I do what I do. Because it's not about me being there in the moment when I know something's happening. It's why I respond to comments the way I do. It's why I'm such a snarky little cunt. It's because I go home and I sleep at night going, dude, in like a month, they're going to be so embarrassed. In a month, they're going to look goofy. In a year, they're going to look goofy. And it's Schrodinger's satisfaction. I don't know if it's ever going to happen. Yeah. I just know it probably is, and I'm going to get a little bit of joy out of it. So, like, you could also use the coolant to clean rust and metals, too. Technically, you can. There's corrosion inhibitors. Technically,
everything is corrosive.
Yep. It's just a mild version of System 32 file meme.
Yeah.
See? But that's why it's believable. I can give me like an hour, and I can have someone fuck up their Windows in a subtle way with their registry system that they will never be able to undo.
Oh yeah.
Give me like an hour, if that. And it's something they won't notice for a year until they go to, I don't know, upgrade a piece of hardware or something. Like it's like what I was talking about a few days ago or a few streams ago when I said people are too instant gratification with how they troll and mess with each other. You gotta plant that seed. That tree's gonna grow and you won't ever see it. But the shade's gonna be nice.
You need to pull this out if you use it every once in a while. But my favorite thing.
Pee in the food you make me.
No. Is if you're riding with someone else in a car and you pass.
Tap the brakes.
No, you pass a billboard. And you can only do it like once per ride. But you find one billboard, and as you pass it, you can't do it too often, because you pass the billboard, and you just point at it, and make up a weird like news article that you've seen about it.
Yeah, I haven't
just
done
be like,
that.
Oh yeah, like I read recently that lawyer, they were actually like embezzling funds recently. It was like really weird. It was like all over the news.
Yeah.
Or it's like. Yeah, like I think my dad interacted with him once. Like it was like a few years ago. He was kind of an asshole. Just those casual things. They mean nothing in your day-to-day life.
And is it because you're just lying, or you think they're gonna go tell someone else?
No, it's just because I'm lying.
Okay, you get it. There's this weird self-gratification.
It is a. I will say, there is some self-gratification on someone believing your lie.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, yeah, I tricked you.
I should have found your channel as in my younger years trolling.
I mean, my current D&D character that I'm playing for the past 5 years, their entire thing is just lying. And I have been lying to all of the people I've been playing with about my character this entire time.
That's fine.
Do
they know?
No. There are parts of my character that they do not know. I was going as the wrong name for 4 years of it. My character had a different name because when they first met, I just said a random name.
Okay, hold on. You know what? Hold on.
And no one wanted to check me on that.
Hold on. No, now I want to, like... I don't know if this is too much to share. I got hired somewhere. I got hired somewhere with someone that I knew. And we may have been roommates.
Oh.
And we both got hired within 5 days of each other at a place. And it took about 8 months for it to come out that not only was I a block away from this establishment, but I also lived with this other employee the entire time. And no one knew. And we made a little game of it, of if anyone asks where we're from or like what our history is, cannot hint that we know each other, that we or have anything to do with each other. And it took about 8 months. And it took long enough that for about a week, as people kept finding out, no one was actually believing. Proof had to be shown.
Yeah. After
a certain point. So, I think the best way to describe what Rich and at least mine sense of humor is, based on how he's saying he operates and how I operate, it is take the phrase, "We think someone's just gonna go on the internet and tell a lie, dude," and make that the activity.
Yeah.
Make that the activity.
And it's, I don't know about you, but it's never like serious things. It is always minor things that do not matter.
Okay, you might be nicer than me.
Because like if someone is asking me a genuine question on something that like is important to them, I'm not going to add in this stuff.
You might be nicer than me.
But if it's just like the small stuff, I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll have some. Because
if I don't know you,
there's the rare chances, and I'm sure you've interacted with this, where you tell someone a lie, and then years later, they repeat that lie to you or to the group that you're in. Ooh, there's nothing better than that.
My own lore cycled back around my story to me.
Yeah, and then if someone calls them out on that and they point to you, you can hit them with the, "I never told you that," or like, "I don't remember that."
You're like, "No, dude, you told me that. What the fuck? You just told me it. What do you mean?"
It's like, I've never heard of that before. Dude, gaslighting is so fun. Just hitting them with the, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Oh my god.
No, Jenny, like you gotta if you add in the voice inflections, it works perfectly. Like, dude, genuinely, I don't know what you're talking about.
See, there's the secret. That's why I said I don't get in trouble, because you have to sound honest.
Yeah.
No, okay, you're nicer than me because you're making me, maybe I am a bit of a fucking narcissist. If I don't know you, I go, why would I do that? If you have even a point out of the 10-point scale of a relationship with me, you're fair game. You are the fairest game now. If I have seen you more than 3 times and you are willing to start a conversation with me, it's over. You've turned PvP on and you haven't noticed. And there's no off switch except to disassociate from me forever.
The reason is like I don't do it all the time is because I gotta keep up the air of believability. I have to have the people actually believe me in things.
I have no off switch, dude. I'm fucking...
Because if it happens too much, then they're just gonna eventually just not believe me.
That's what makes it funner, though, is when you're being honest and then you get to go, "See, I told you." So you're doing the opposite thing I do. You try to toe the line.
I try to toe that line.
I show them the line. I turn them around. I cover the line up and take them 5 paces forward, and then I leave them there.
No, because like I want them to genuinely believe me. Like I've gotten to the point that
I'm too chaotic.
Maybe this has gone a little too far for me, but I've gotten to the
Rich
point
has killed someone as a joke
where I am known in my friend group as the quote-unquote politics person. And
yeah,
I've had some friends come up to me and ask me about politics questions. And I've like like recently, one of my friends asked me, "Hey, what do you feel about X politician?" It's like a local politician.
I thought you were going to say XCOM. I was so confused.
No. Like an ex-politician that's local to me.
I'm so...
And I told him my opinions as if they were fact and that I met and talked to the guy. I was like, yeah, I've gone to one of his events. Like I talked to him. He seemed like a really chill dude. And like I think like he has these type of things about himself, but I don't know. He just kind of feels like wishy-washy on stuff.
No, local politician.
Yeah, local. Not. I was like, all of that's out my ass.
No, that's too big. That's too big. Stupid monkey.
But it is my genuine opinion, but it is said in a more, I have authority on this way.
I don't know. You just gotta be nice.
Yeah.
Like if you talk to someone, I'm probably gonna be, and this is not even being narcissistic. I genuinely mean this. I'm probably gonna be reflected to you as like, oh yeah, no, very earnest, always polite, never.
Are you gonna stream on YouTube?
Oh shit, yeah, I was supposed to stream Spyro on YouTube. That's a good point right there, Simon. It's a really good point, Simon. I completely forgot. I completely forgot that my entire plan was to stream on YouTube with this stuff. It's not my fault. I have a good one, but I'm not typing it all out. You could type it all out. Do you want to get into a call for the first time in 3 years?
Hop on, tell your thing.
And then you can disappear again into the void.
Say your piece.
I'll give you a small platform. Now, I will say I am fully aware that it is fair to say I am exhausting at some points. I will. Oh, yeah. I'm completely fine with acknowledging that because I can be exhausting. I understand it. Does it make me stop at all?
No.
But I'm also probably I'm probably close to a line that is.
Oh, I'm seeing the thumbnail, Simon.
I would, but my internet is down. I'm on the phone right now. What? Okay, so you have internet.
You hop on the phone. It's not like we're caring about audio quality right now.
Why are you just making an excuse?
Have you been listening? I've been dying over here. It's not about audio quality.
Dying and good quality, though. God damn it, where's my CSP window? There it is. All right, we need to make an edit to this thumbnail for the YouTube stream. What do we do? Do I move Spyro backwards?
Have two of them.
Have two of them?
Two Spyros.
Two Spyros? No one's gonna know what this is.
No, I have three Spyros and say it's the trilogy.
He's got a little baby Spyro. Red cheeks on you. You're
giving yourself a baby.
Give myself a tiny version of me.
Yeah. It's like you're reacting to your own thumbnail.
Maybe save that for next time. The tiny me, save it for next time. Hold on. Can I... Put a tiny me in the bottom. I need to get rid of that. There's like grossness on that. There we go.
Look like fucking
Phoenix, right?
Phoenix, right? Yeah. I think Cryptic was gonna join a call.
Oh, was he?
Phone.
Was he? He's not even messaging me.
That's what they said in chat.
He's not even messaging me. How do I add him?
I think you just click top right, add person.
Oh. All right, he's gonna blow out the goddamn audio. Turn him down really far. Are we getting a random person on stream? Not random.
No.
Random for you guys. He's not answering.
Wow.
Wow, what a loser.
So rude.
It's like I can get my mic correct. I go sit in a chair to sit up straight so my posture sounds okay. Gotta make sure I sound okay while I'm on a microphone. He got struck by lightning. Oh, he hung up.
Wow. No, I think that was just the delay of not answering. It just dies.
No, he hung up. There, is this the thumbnail?
Yeah.
This is the good thumbnail. Oh,
I think that works.
There we go. There, more lens flare. Oh.
Carton band. Just add everything in.
I was thinking, I'll go ahead and run it by you guys right now. I was thinking while I was driving home today, I'm just going to let you guys for YouTube streams make my thumbnails and my titles, I think. Has to be TOS, but I'm going to let you guys have like a lot of input of just, all right, we're going to stream on Twitch for like an hour, and then at the end of that hour, we're going to sit here and make a thumbnail for what we're playing. And that's going to be the running theme. I think it'd be funny. Most clickbait slop thumbnail for Spyro. Well, I would just need to put a Bianca on it, right? Spyro Bianca.
But like just Mr. Beast in the corner for no reason. Mr. Beast's head on Bianca's body.
Crash Bandicoot. Oh, that's a GIF. That's not what I want. Do I put like old Bianca though? Gooner bait? I would never. I would never. That would be a bad idea. I would never. I have standards, thank you. Someone compliment my freehand with my mouse, please.
Here you go. You can copy out this image.
Is it Mr. Beast? It's so low quality.
And just copy out the head.
It's so low quality.
I know.
He's got like 2 fingers. I thought, wait, is this really him?
No.
Okay, I was about to say, because I always was wondering.
No, it's not him.
Isn't that some Russian guy?
I believe so.
Okay. I think I asked that before, like years ago, and you laughed the same way. We're like, no.
No, it's not.
All right, there we go.
It's Mr. Beast. Ah.
All right. Stream 3. There we go. A third stream. Actually, hold on. There we go. Tasteful will be covered up by the YouTube timestamp and everything.
Perfect.
This thumbnail is ass. It's amazing. The best part is none of them have said stream 1 or 2.
No, it's stream 3.
Not a single one. What do you mean this thumbnail's ass, man? You're mean. You're hurting me.
Thought you didn't care about what people thought about your creation.
I mean, I did spend 30 minutes responding to a comment that I claim I don't care about, so something got to me. I guess I lost that battle.
Stream 3 will incur engagement because they'll be like, stream 3, where's stream 1 and 2?
Where's the fourth stream? I want that one, and there's not gonna be a stream 4. Reuse settings. All right, I need a quote from you guys. What's in chat right now? Wait, you should also type quote bracket featuring Mr. Beast. Also, Mike, I think this was the meme I was talking about last time in one of your streams, the Mr. Beast. Grilled cheese. I like that one. I'm gonna let Mike have it because I gave it to I think Geekling last time we did that, and he said you should put I love fucking rats. And I did that, and I think it hurt the algorithm.
Yeah. I would take a wild guess and say yeah. You know.
I did say that. All right, well, I gotta make the stream public. It's gonna go live. It's 10:30. All right, it's gonna go live at 10:45 while we play Spyro. Mina could get it. I don't know. Mina's like that weird sort of like
Mina a child?
Anthropomorphic character. Wait, really? Do you have to say that before I finish my thought? Like now you're gonna make me sound fucking crazy and weird.
I don't know. I mean, most characters in children's games are probably.
Well, I was gonna say the way Mina is drawn, she's not hot. So you know, maybe I don't sound weird. Maybe I sound yeah. Also, I don't like rat girls.
Fair.
I like big fox ears and a big like a crystal tail. What? Is that thumbnail live? I want to go see it. Oh yeah, there she is. What a shit show. What a shit show.
See, you fell for it.
Fell for what?
No, Geekling just is Rich doing a funny rage bait. You just saw it right then and there. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't even know who Mina is.
What? Mina the Hollower, the new Turtle Knight.
I didn't even know that's what you were talking about.
Trauma Knight. That's Rance.
No, I heard Mina and I was just like, anytime someone says that character can get it, I just say, aren't they a child?
Leave me alone.
No, I know Mina the Hollower. I was just not connecting the dots between Mina and that actually being what you're talking about.
Mina, here, let me solve this. Mina the Hollower age.
She might be a child. Yeah,
okay, no, that's the fucking ESRB
no, see,
rating.
Mina the Hollower, everyone 10 and older.
Everyone in the game's 10. That's what that means. Everyone is in the game is 10 or whatever 10 plus means. But we're not focused on that. Hey, Yacht Club are cowards, they're not saying. Something drama, like pick a side, Yacht Club. The ESRB means all the characters' ages. You know what I should have done? I should have put fucking Don Matrick on the thumbnail. That's next week. I'll put my favorite Xbox exec over on the thumbnail next week.
I mean, I believe Sonic is like
why is
not
he like
adults.
Spyro's like too sexual for the third game's little key art there. Like, he looks like a cool little guy here, and then he's like, I don't know, something about him.
Yeah, Sonic is like 15 and 16.
Okay, no one named Ogilvy is fucking 15, bro. That's like a 72-year-old.
Don't worry, guys. Officially, Rouge the Bat is 18.
You know what? W second. Someone at Sega's like, guys, no, trust me.
We cannot have this character be underage.
Guys, trust me. First off, no drama. Second off, imagine how much more attention from fan art we're gonna get.
They had to.
How much? How much?
How much?
So I want to ask a question, but it's like Prime. This stream makes me look like a crazy person and makes you look like I associate with bad friends.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm genuinely curious. This is actually just because we're on the topic of it.
Yeah.
If Sonic is supposed to be fucking 15 and his name's Ogilvy, ignoring the Rouge the Bat thing, how old is Honey the Cat from the Archie comics? Because I'm curious. How old is Knuckles and everyone actually? You got me curious about ages now.
Sonic is 15.
Okay.
Tails is 8. Knuckles is 16.
You shut up. No, he's not.
No. Tails is like canonically a child.
Why is this fucking 15-year-old hanging out with this 8-year-old?
I don't know. Amy is 12. Shadow is 15 technically, but he's like canonically 50 because he was frozen in time.
I was expecting you to say he's 32 or something.
Rouge is 18. Cream the Rabbit is 6. Silver is 14. Blaze is 14, and Eggman is like late 40s.
What? These ages feel arbitrary.
No, these are true.
That makes the thing with Knuckles and Rouge even weirder. Hey, look. Some games are strange.
There are also many different versions of these characters, so...
Some games are strange. You know what's weirder? Sega removed all ages from their site. Yeah, probably to avoid being associated with the fan art in a way that causes drama.
Yeah.
There's the real reason.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a like, well, our fan base is not going to be able to like ever keep their fucking... I was gonna be really vulgar and say lips and dicks in their pants, but
I mean, yeah.
That was gross. No, I actually felt gross. Like even thinking of saying that, like I felt gross.
There's CNC in their pants.
CNC.
Yeah, there's C's and C's.
They're cock and pussies. What?
Think British. Think more British.
Oh. Cockneys and cuntneys. I got you. Cock and calls.
Cock and call. Just have to say, think more British.
Look, I'm sorry, I'm stuck on Tails being 8. That's funny.
Tails is like a child. Like what? that is not. No, yes, no, he is. It has been brought up so many times in like the games and the comics that Tails is like a child.
I think I did this level. Hold on. Yeah, I did this level. I need to get out of here. How can this 8-year-old man a fucking plane? Do you want to like fix that sentence? Think more swamp monster. He's a prodigy.
Yeah. But he's like canonically like a child.
Who's relating to Tails? What 8-year-old is like, I'm just like him? Balloon Boy? No one's gonna know
Bling
what who's Bling Boy. Bling Bling Boy.
Bling bling boy.
Oh, Susan Tess. What the fuck does it say? I fucking love
Do you like my gold chain that has BB on it?
Oh, I love Bling Bling Boy.
Bling bling boy.
I like how cryptic. I almost said his real name. I like how he's like, yeah, I get a call. It just disappeared.
Never to be seen again. They're gone. Gone but not forgotten.
Hold on, I got you guys.
You're not fat anymore, and you're through in this town. Through, I tell you.
Fine.
Now I'm without a star who fits that fat image and who wants to live large and have the ladies love him. What am I gonna do?
You know, I can be quite funky fresh. I'm bling bling. I'm bling bling. You can tell it 'cause it says it on my ring. Got mo style. Ain't no pest. Gonna keep rapping hard till I get Susan Test. I'm bling bling.
Bling bling. Bling bling.
Did you know Bling Bling's voice actor is a war veteran? What? That's not Arlie Army. You need to start saying that. Oh, hold on.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, there's like different pitches. Oh, they're the same.
They're the same.
Why'd that sound different? That sounded deeper the first time. Who's got the full 60-second
Full
Johnny
theme.
Test theme? Oh, come on. Okay, this song's good. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's good.
No, Johnny Test was great.
It was good for season 1, and then okay. If anyone hasn't looked at Johnny Test show history, it is the strangest because it's every season was like a different studio.
Oh yeah.
Because it got canceled. Oh, it got canceled. No, it's canceled. No, it's not canceled. Not different season, different animation studio, different animation software. Canceled again. Nuclear yellow hair, the turbocharged
you
backpack.
gotta remember of Kit Butowski.
Who the fuck is that?
Kick Butowski.
Who?
You don't know Kick Butowski?
No, actually. What?
Yeah.
I don't know who that
Kick
is.
Butowski.
Is that like oh, it's a Disney thing? Okay, literally every time you bring up something and I go, what? It always seems to go, oh, it's a Disney thing.
Yeah.
I don't know Disney.
Well, you're missing out.
No, I wasn't missing out. I watched the two things that were good. Kim Possible and Brandy and Mr. Whiskers, which did not influence me in the slightest. I can prove it because I don't play a Vieira, so sorry. It was like on the same level of Gravity Falls. Dude, I've never seen even the opening of
like
Gravity
very
Falls. I don't know anything about Gravity Falls.
You need to watch Gravity Falls. You would really like it.
No, why has he got a huge ass?
I don't know, but he does.
There's too many fetish cartoons.
Oh, that's all cartoons in the 2010s.
I wouldn't be the person I am without them, though, so you know
Johnny Test was a hugely fetish show.
Wait, was it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Google that, yeah.
Johnny Test weird fetish things. It's just showing all of Johnny Test.
Exactly. I mean, the whole thing is doing experiments on the kid. So it's like a lot of weird things happen to him. I mean, there was an entire episode where Johnny got turned into a woman and stuff.
I think that one's less revolutionary than the Tickler, I'm going to be honest.
Oh, the Tickler, yeah.
Why does he look like a fucking creepy pedo?
Well, he's the Tickler.
Sisters? I don't think so.
Okay, no, you're not. No. I'm sorry, I got enough of that already.
Yeah.
I feel like this shot says enough.
Uh-huh.
I got it. Nope.
You were saying?
Hide your enemies. Got it.
Johnny Test from the front is weirdly scary. Why does Dookie look more normal?
Because he is normal. He's a dog.
Dookie's face curve has the exact proportions as the Halo ring in Halo 1. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Now I'm like, no, now I'm intrigued. Hold on. Now I gotta check this. Hold on.
Does he have the same?
I think he literally has the same exact proportions as the Halo ring in Halo 1. Hold on. I need to go get a picture of the Halo ring from Halo 1. This is a prequel to the Halo show? No, hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta... No, I want Halo 1. There we go. There we go. All right, hold on. We gotta...
You also have My Life as a Teenage Robot.
I never watched that.
It was good.
I heard it's like okay.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
No, hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to.
Oh, did you ever watch Camp Laszlo?
Yeah, I fucking loved Camp Laszlo. It had the kill the killing where they all got naked and painted their bodies.
Camp Laszlo was great. Pretty close. It's pretty close.
He is like very close to fucking. He is really close. What about this one? Oh, he's closer to the new one. Oh, the old one. Oh, these are like two different weathers. Is this the new one? This is the new one.
Oh, did you see the thing with the new one? That like the only thing that I kind of have to give props to the new Halo.
Took the little ammo readout off the needler because
no, they added a machinima mode where you could actually just detach the camera from your character and just fly it around and like drop your rifle down for like machinima.
Halo combat about boundary breakage show where you take the camera anywhere you want. I love She Says, by the way.
Yeah.
I watched all of his videos and I was very sad when he had to like not do YouTube full time anymore. Like I really hope he gets back into being able to like forever full time do that because it was very fun. I do love She Said. I was just being an asshole. Red versus Blue is back.
I was gonna go back to more cartoon stuff.
Yeah.
My favorite cartoon of that era.
Yeah.
Was probably like Chowder.
Oh,
Chowder's so good.
We didn't look at Kick Buttowski actually. Hold on. This is like Johnny Test but reboot.
Oh no, it's 100% like a spin-off of Johnny Test.
Okay, my man's built like a lima bean.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's Kick Buttowski.
Is he like a luchador?
No, he's a daredevil.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty sick transition. All right. Hold on. You kind of got me there a little bit.
Kick Buttowski's great.
All right. No, that's kind of fun. Okay. Phil Fish just losing his mind if he saw this. Okay, no, that's really cool.
Yeah,
okay.
it is.
No, that's a very, that's like a red line transition.
Mm-hmm. The fucking Disney show.
I don't like the way he kind of moved like he was a sack of water there. He looks, I don't like it.
They did really give him an ass.
He looks normal here, and then he's like, oh.
Yeah, a lot of these shows were Disney XD.
So does he get kicked in his butt a lot?
No. don't think so. He just does a lot
This
of
opening's
extreme
pretty
stuff.
good. This opening's pretty good. Okay, yeah, this opening's pretty good. I see where he got his ass. All right, Dexter's mom, move over.
Oh yeah, fish hook.
He killed his mom. Yeah, he didn't get his ass from his dad.
No.
No.
Neither did his brother.
His dad is from a fucking Cartoon Network show, but they rounded his nose out.
Dude, that man's high on the Norwood scale.
What's that mean?
The Norwood scale is like how high of your receding hairline is.
Oh. What's going on with his body in the front? I'm confused by his anatomy. It's like he's got a full diaper that shifts perspective. It's almost like Loud House. I don't like that he has a big ass. I don't. It's weird. Why is SpongeBob showing hole? Like, what's going on? What's wrong with old cartoons?
No, you got Chowder and then The Misadventures of Flapjack. The Amazing Misadventures of Flapjack.
Man, it really does look like Moto's got tiny hands in the tiny version of this. He's like got like 5-year-old hands.
Yeah, dude, like Disney XD. They tried to do like a gamer era where they would do like let's play videos and stuff.
Oh, bad. That's why I didn't watch it. I was watching real shows like Brandy and Mr. Whiskers.
Do you know
the most non-influential cartoon I've ever seen?
Did you ever? I think it was a Disney show.
Okay, come on. This opening's good. Shut up.
It is.
Brandy and Mr. Whiskers.
Same as Go Diego Go.
I don't know what that is.
It's like the spin-off, the male spin-off version of Dora the Explorer.
This is not a fetish show at all.
Now, were you ever a Nickelodeon person?
Yeah.
Do you remember the show Mr. Meaty?
Yes.
Do you remember Mr. Meaty?
Yes, I remember Mr. Meaty.
You remember Mr. Meaty?
Yes, I remember the weird puppet.
Trauma-inducing show for children.
This opening's fun. Come on. The style of the show is so unique and weird. I know! It's goofy. This OP's so long, even though it's like a minute.
Does chat know about Mr. Meaty?
I was talking about Mr. Meaty. You know, shut up. No one even cares about Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. I do. I liked it. It was fun. I enjoyed it. It was influential.
It goes back to it.
This is
That's
fucking
all the
Adult Swim
was.
show. No, this is an Adult Swim show.
It should have been.
I literally, I am convinced it is.
'Cause it was on Nickelodeon.
That opening is too Christian.
Like, I don't even know if you could show clips of Mr. Meaty.
What? Why not? Why? Why not?
I don't know. It feels a bit too gory.
It's fine.
Okay. Oh. Yeah.
Jiffy Meat's really funny.
Hi. My name is...
All right. I would, if I was watching this when I was like 16, I probably would like it more.
No, there's a moment where they're like pulling the intestines out of a guy.
Oh, okay.
No, like it's like actually like kind of gross.
All right, let's look it up.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, this one? The tapeworm?
Yeah.
I remember this. Why do I remember this?
Because it's traumatizing.
Oh, it's like that Saw trap in Saw 5.
You'll get tired. Don't worry, Parker. Yeah.
This show's awesome. This show's awesome. Tapeworm eating scene. This is so traumatizing for kids and they showed it on television.
Yeah.
Why is it so quiet? Now this is fetish material.
Oh yeah.
That's the stuff.
Dude, Mr. Meaty was so fucking weird.
I would have loved this if it aired when I was older. This just hits my like Adult Swim Aqua Teen hunger for. It just hits me. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna hide the browser for a second. Shake Kid basketball. Well, I just. Dude, Aqua Teen's so crazy.
Hold on. No.
No.
Hold on.
Yes.
No, hold on. I need to get this real quick.
I got my man.
Yes.
I'm looking something.
Yes. I'm waiting.
Do you know? Okay, you know the meme of like the little puppet going, "Hey, birdie, it's okay, birdie."
Oh,
Yeah. That is Mr. Meaty's previous show. The creators.
Oh my god. Okay, no, maybe I should watch it. Okay, I'm just gonna.
It was on Disney Junior.
All right. So I didn't know it was this late. I had to be up at 4. I could be on tomorrow night. I don't stream on Sundays, bruh. Heart. Okay, I don't know what Shake says here. I just think the action that happens is the funniest shit. I'm just gonna be clear.
Oh, God, you suck at basketball. Boom!
I'm just gonna give you a little bit of context. That's his kid that just showed up at the start of the episode, and Shake is adamant he doesn't have a kid. And he decides I could use the kid to get extra tax money. Or something fucked up. And all he does is bully and abuse his, like, possibly not child. W. Shake. This one? This?
No. I sent it to you.
What'd you send me? Oh, yeah, this Nanoland?
No, it's this, but it's not that exact clip.
You give me the TikTok one.
That one down there.
There we go. The site I can trust, YouTube.
Hey, birdie. It's okay, birdie. I'm gonna take care of you, birdie.
Maybe I need to watch this.
It's okay, birdie.
This is my humor. Like, this is literally
Your fever? Okay. Okay.
I hate that there's actually water in the cup.
Yeah.
Fever. Okay. There we go.
Bird's face.
You're drinking up fever. Come on, drink it up, fever.
Go, fever.
Oh no, fever. Oh no.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh my god. Oh. She's gonna waterboard him. Don't spoil it. Did you guys? I don't know if you knew this, Rich. Did you know all of? Okay, what do I need to do? Did you know? Fuck you. Did you know all of Home Movies, the old cartoon? Did you know all of it is improv? Like every bit.
All of what?
Home Movies.
What do you mean?
The old Adult Swim show.
I've never seen that.
Always punch.
What? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. You need to go to YouTube and like watch the first 2 episodes and just sit there and go, why does everyone like this? And then in 6 months you go, I really want to watch more of that.
Also, I do need to go into bed. I am dying.
You can't avoid Home Movies forever. Okay, whatever. Seriously, go watch like clips of this on. Just look up best moments and just watch one compilation, because all they did was put the voice actors in a goddamn room and just let them talk, and then they animated.
Got it. Okay.
It is the most strange H. John Benjamin fever dream of. Okay, I guess this is what we're talking about. All right, I guess. Started watching the show recently. It's good. Coach McGurk is voiced by the guy that voiced Bob's Burgers. Yeah, H. John Benjamin.
I hope the rest of your stream goes well. I'm gonna go pass out.
Fine. All right. Thank you for joining. Feel better. Thank you for joining. Seriously.
No problem.
Appreciate. Missed you.
No problem. I do it for the fans. I do it for the fans. You.
All right. Everyone send Rich Cash App.
It's for you. It's all for you.
Send Rich Cash App.
Yeah.
I have more money than you, and I hate you, but I love you. 426967, because kids also like that number, and I gotta appeal to the younger demographic.
See, I do it all for you. You're my friends. They're not my friends.
I hate them. I don't hate you guys. That was a joke. A little joke. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go live on YouTube, aren't we? So nice. Schedule the fucking thing. I hope at some point someone goes, why was the third Spyro stream so short? And there's not an answer. Okay, where do we need to go? Seriously, Clifftown? We need to do one more thing here. And then can we leave? When do we get on the little dirigible? Can we do a let's play to make it up? Dude, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. You think I'm gonna sit here and play a video game? What? No. Why would I? No. I got other things to do, man. I got better things to do. We were gonna be live about an hour ago, by the way, if you're watching the YouTube VOD. But we were watching Mr. Meaty clips for like 30 minutes. And I got distracted and forgot that we made a thumbnail and I scheduled everything. Did he just laugh at me? Oh, can I need to tell you guys something. So I know I was like, I'm playing San Andreas last stream, so yesterday. And I was like, it's like I'm free again. This game's the funnest video game. Ow, they skewered me. It's like the game's fun again. Video games are cool, and I love video games.
Am I gonna have to start reminding you?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. No, I was playing San Andreas and I was having the same issue I was having with Spyro, where I was launching it and I get into it and I go, why is the camera feeling so strange? Why does it feel wrong? And I had a thought cross my head that I immediately went, no, this isn't what's happening. And I went, am I just like getting worse at games that use a controller because I'm getting old, or is it fucking dude? Or is it because I don't like because I don't use a controller, or is it because I'm getting old? And I think it's because I just don't use a controller ever anymore. Like I'm usually keyboard mouse unless it's a side scroller. But then I was also realizing San Andreas has like terrible controls. It really does. And not only does San Andreas have like terrible controls because it's an older GTA title, but like Spyro also is just a weird platformer because the camera, there's plenty of complaints online for it. So I don't know if I'm just gaslighting myself or what, but I had a moment of just sadness and embarrassment of like, oh no, I can't enjoy. Are you fucking kidding me? You deserve to fall in the purple ooze, dude. No, I had a moment though of like, I'm getting a little depressed if it's like I'm getting old thing, and I'm just not good at video games anymore because that's, I don't know, that's a big part of me. I don't want to lose it. I like being good at video games and competent at video games. But maybe it is just I don't use controller often anymore. Because if I can do keyboard and mouse, I'm gonna opt for it. By the way, I played Orpheus last night. Speaking of controller, side scroller, indie game thing. That game's okay. If you want to know what I'm talking about, go watch the last stream for the last 5 minutes where I was like, oh, this cool little indie game. But I don't want to be getting worse at video games. I like playing video games. And it feels weird to... I don't have this problem in Jak and Daxter, so maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just like, it's just two coincidences in a row of bad video game. Maybe that's all it is. And that doesn't mean bad video game like it's bad, but like bad video game controls. Oh, Marco! Polo? He's a painter? Make a painter? Oh,
You've reached the
coward.
highest point in Clifftown.
You could jump really far from here, Spyro, if you had real wings.
I'd use that whirlwind over there.
Like you, I don't have real wings, so I don't know if it can fly, but it looks like a good place to fly. I see a lot of dragons fly from here, Spyro. Can you, god damn it. What did he say? I don't even know what he said. He was like, you can jump down from here. Jump from where? What's this? What was that? What was that? Was that wind? Was it a breeze? Cell's not gonna go, top of the morning, do ya? Just scream about Freddy Bears in Minecraft. I don't scream about Minecraft. Did you see it was... Whoa, what was that? That was weird. Did you guys see Minecraft was funding all of Microsoft's other businesses? Kind of like how the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with a free expansion. I'm forgetting the... with a free expansion with no limit on playtime up to level 70, including all of the award-winning Heaven's Word, Stormblood, and now Shadowbringers. I'm forgetting the copy pasta. Uh-oh. It's happening. I'm losing my memories of Final Fantasy. It's happening. Oh my god, I'm missing 120 get-ems, collectibles. Did you know the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of Realm Reborn, the award-winning Heaven's Word expansion, and the extensively expansive expansion Stormblood up to level 70 with no restrictions on the playtime? Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. So yeah, I just needed a little refresher. Thank you, Bunny. Oh, you sneaky bastards. Is that not how you do that? Man, I'm in my head now from that TikTok rabbit hole I went down of like streamer accent. And apparently something called streamer stutter. What the fuck is streamer stutter? Because every video I saw was just someone like, chat, what should we name it? Chat, no, can you guys believe this? Chat. Oh my, chat, this is the best game in year. Oh my god. But I kept seeing people talk about streamer stutter. What is that? You gonna do it? What if I look at you in first person? How about now? Ooh, that's kind of cool. Like they're so energetic, they kind of stem with their vocab. I mean, I feel like that. That's kind of disingenuous to laugh at that then. That just sounds like people hating on energy. Okay, where is the key? There's a key somewhere. I feel like I don't know, I feel like I feel like streamer stutter is just a weird thing to pick and hone in on, because it's everybody stutters when they're energetic, and it's just a side effect of trying to keep up energy on a stream. That's all it's all it is. So it's fun to point out, I think. No, people are attacking me. Is that a middle finger? Oh, no. I have to defend myself. It's something I put a lot of time into. I'm being targeted. The internet's mean. It's a cruel place where empathy is a word that no one can spell forwards or backwards. Because nobody has been assigned it. That's a TTT joke that you're not going to know unless you're old and you played Gary's mod. The game where people went, hey, spell traitor backwards. And ruined all the fun. Oh, there's a firework. What is that? Now I get it. How dare people make fun of a thing I enjoy. Man, I really need to play SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom again. I got too many games I want to play. I got way too many games. And I've been trying to think of a good way to incorporate it on stream so that we can actually just burn through games. Because what was I doing yesterday? I was looking. Maybe it was today. Maybe it was today. The last 2 days have blended for me. But I've been sitting here going like, man, I need to, while I'm working on this long form video still. This second one. Can I ride this? God damn it. I need to find another game that is like my little thing to play, because I really want to play FF14, but I just mentally can't bring myself to. I literally had a thought today. I was like, because since I moved, I haven't had a therapist, and I've spent the last decade and a half almost going to a therapist every 4 weeks, and I haven't seen a therapist in like a year and a half, and I probably need to start. And by probably, I'm gonna take my own normal advice and go, yeah, I definitely need to get back on that. But I was like, I need to talk to a therapist to see how I can get myself to be okay with playing FF14 again, so I can play the MMO that I fucking love. I don't know if that sounds insane, that I'm like, I need therapy so I can play this game again. Because I don't want to find another game. I really don't. I enjoy playing FF. I think it makes sense. There's a lot of reasons why I'm having trouble playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I will say 75-80% of them are personal reason. There's insufficient space to continue recording. No. My drive's full. No. I'm still I've been editing as fast as I can, and yet the VODs just keep piling. Yet they just continue. They never stop. How much space is on this drive? Hold on. I need 246 gigs. I'm gonna transfer all the VODs there. There we go. We're gonna lose about 2 minutes of recorded footage because I need to move a bunch of stuff. It's half your job too. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing. Because I think FF is the only game that I would be okay with giving it that label of like, because I do, in my head, stream is a second job for me. Like I literally come home from work and I'm gonna say 60% trying to focus on my mental to get it aligned with coming home consistently and actually working more. And the other 40% is I'm actually like editing and doing things while trying to reduce overhead of like how long it takes to, no one cares about this, how long it takes to do subtitles, how long it takes to mix my audio, how long it takes to insert censor sounds is one thing that I'm trying to figure out a solution to now in DaVinci. I'm trying to figure out a quick way to just, when I hear a swear word, where is the last key, dude? I keep forgetting Sparks has this stupid homing thing. Well, it takes so much time to censor myself because I say a lot of bad words. I don't have a clean vocabulary. I'm very not library friendly. Not that I mind that, but it is like a pain in the ass to be editing and like have to go through and put them on. What? What is that? What? You can do this? Excuse me? What? Toto a minute. I had no idea. Good thing this game has good music. It's got that bullet hell attitude where it's like, I could just listen to this forever. Gee, I wonder where he wants me to go. Want to see who made the soundtrack? The drummer of the Police. No. Uh-oh. I haven't played that DS SpongeBob game in a while. That was definitely one of the best SpongeBob games. Wait, which one? Not Battle for Bikini Bottom, right? Because that's the best SpongeBob game. That's the one with that cut content. Okay. Dude, I thought I needed a fucking key for that. Are you serious? That's why I didn't open it earlier. I thought I needed a key. Are you kidding me? I thought I needed a key. Oh my god. I literally ignored it because I was like, oh, it's got a lock on it. God damn it. But no, DaVinci doesn't have an easy way to just copy paste a sound on a hotkey. So if you've been watching any of the recent shorts, I'm using a sound effect that if someone can tell me what it is, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to give you anything, but I think if you can tell what the sound is from, you're insane, and I will actually think it's awesome if you can figure it out. But DaVinci doesn't have an easy way to just like Control Alt Shift T. Spyro, do you want to go somewhere? No. Okay, I need a key for this. Okay, Sparks, I know. We need a key for the Sparks. We need a key for that, bud. But I don't understand how DaVinci doesn't have the ability to hotkey like a small audio clip or something to a command, so I could just insert it. Which is no one cares. Oh, I bet I can make that with the full Sparks. I bet I could do that. Hold on. Oh, what is this? Where's this go? What? What is this? There's a new level? I actually forgot I did get one of the Police albums in the mail today. I saw you got a bunch of music. I saw REM. I was at work, so I didn't like zoom in, but... Sorry, I was supposed to say, what all did you get? I need to stop. I need to stop buying music. I need to start buying like CDs and stuff again, because I'm gonna be honest, setting up my little server in the corner of my living room, I kind of want to just start streaming my own music again. And I think it'd be really fun to do that. on the other side, I really don't want to give up Apple Music because Apple Music has a really, really, really good algorithm for just playing music that I like. And what I mean is, it will play one song that I haven't heard, and then it will play the same songs I've heard for 3 hours, and I love that. It makes my little ADHD brain go, ooh, so predictable. Oh, it's Ulrich. Isn't that the drummer from Metallica?
Word of caution, little one.
You're the
Wait
same
until you
Spyro.
grow big.
Or you're the same dragon.
Yeah, like me, before charging those large enemies.
CDs in the 80s are the best. They're quiet in a good way. They're quiet in a good way because they're not mixed to be flat in their EQ. So a lot of the complaints for a lot of mixes now, for even just masters, and it's one of the biggest problems. Sorry, I'm gonna get my music nerd started for a second, which never comes out on stream. But one of the bigger problems with modern audio mastering is, or modern sound mixing for albums is the safest EQ possible. So everything is very flat. Everything is the same volume. Nothing gets really lost. And there's not a lot of playing around with how loud or quiet instruments are, because lowest common denominator of listening expectation and quality is the biggest sales driver. So you're not going to get a lot of crazy mixes, where with analog mixing back in the day, there's a lot of mistakes. There's a lot of charm that just come naturally because of the lack of detail in the methodology back then due to the tech we were using. So a lot of albums are a lot fuller, a lot warmer. There's a bigger sound stage. The instruments sound more separated. The vocals sound more separated. If you're listening on a good pair of stereo headphones, not surround sound, stereo headphones that are good quality. And I don't mean like Beats. I don't mean expensive. I mean a genuine pair of good headphones that have a good history behind them from a company that has actually put in the effort to R&D them properly. And yes, for some people, this is going to sound annoying, but it could be headphones that are like Bose, and theirs are very pleasant sounding. They're not tuned to be flat and analytical, but they're tuned to be very pleasant and easy to listen to. And I have had these Bose AE2 since I was about 12 years old. I paid $250 something for them, and they have been perfect. They have a breakaway cable that I have replaced 4 times because I have just snapped it, and each time it's cost me like $6. Instead of having to buy new headphones, I just get a new breakaway cable. And actually, no, did I say 4 times? I've replaced it once. My bad. I've replaced my other headphones that are IEMs that actually go in your ear. I've replaced that about 4 or 5 times because I wore those when I would do manual labor a long time ago, and I would run it through my shirt, so the sweat and acidity of my like actual like body oils would eat through the rubber as it was rubbing against my shirt and my skin all day, every day in hot weather. Anyway, these headphones are great. They weigh, I think, like 0.9 ounces or something insane. They are the lightest, most comfortable headphones I've ever worn. I will never get another pair, ever. I have replaced the band. The band has been replaced on these because it melted basically from just me putting it on while my hair was wet, while I had leave-in conditioner in my hair, and I treated it poorly. So of course the band is going to fail eventually. I've replaced the ear pads every, I feel like 9 to 15 months because I buy like decent memory foam ones, and they kind of start to fall apart. But they're quick. They just snap in and out. They're not magnets or anything. They're just little plastic clips. It's nice. They're not going to break because it's not cheaply made. They're good headphones. I love them. They're fantastic. Can you buy a pair of Bose AE2s? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. You cannot buy You cannot buy a pair of Bose AE2s, and it's frustrating. And I wish you could, because I would love to get a new pair of AE2s just to have a second pair, but you cannot. However, they do sell the Bose AE2. I don't know, the new ones, AE2Ws. Not worth it. They're not. Oh my god, you can buy these? Yo. They're $170 used on Amazon right now. I'm not gonna say it's worth it. I'm also going to say it's in the worst color. It's in the black and silver color. I'm sorry. This color's cooler. I like this color. This color's nicer. I like the white and off gray. It's very nice. It's very nice. It's very nice. Do $40 headphones work? Thank you for giving me tips about that. I use $40 studio wired headphones. Do $40 headphones work for lossless? It's not about the price point. It's about here, hold on. I'm gonna send you. I'm not gonna send you. I'm gonna tell you about a few sites. The forum that I used to use, I don't know if it's still around, was headfi.org, but I don't know how popular headfi is anymore. Headfi is an old audio file forum that you are going to run into a mix of the people that are stupid and placebo headed, where they go like, no, I can tell a difference with my deoxygenated copper 3.4 quarter-inch jacks for my surround sounds. No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. That is not how electricity flows through fucking copper, dude. You cannot tell a goddamn difference. No, you can't. To be able to tell a difference, you're going to have to spend not just on the copper, but the goddamn DAC for the thing too. And everything in between. And you're going to spend about 90 grand just to hear a little bit of a difference, because it's going to be perfectly tuned and mixed for each song that like you're going to test out on it. Anyway, I digress. Headfi.org is it's solid. Artings is another really good one. So Artings is one of my favorite just general websites that you can pull up. So if I go to Artings right now and we look at like best headphones 2026, you know what, here, let's say you want to save some money. Let's go. Can I do? Can I do by year? There's a way on here to do by year, but I'm not going to look it up while I'm streaming. So they have a bunch of subcategories. The biggest thing is how they actually test all of their products. So Artings does a really, really good job with the thoroughness of anything they review. What is this? Why is it all blurry? Oh, y'all can go fuck yourself. What do you mean join now? Do you just have to be a member? Do you have to pay? If you have to pay now, I'm not going to recommend this site anymore. Oh, y'all suck. Y'all suck. Oh, y'all suck. Oh, you all suck. Wow. I mean, if they're doing it because they literally need to survive, and that's why. Okay, I mean, it's not a crazy amount. I'm looking at the price. It's literally $45 a year, or $7 a month, or $10 a month. Like, it's not the most insane thing. If you just want to look at reviews, you could pay them. Okay, think of it this way, because I'm going to be honest, Artings does a good job. I can't show you what their review thing looks like now, which is annoying because I can't. It is what I use to pick my mice. Artings is what I use to pick my keyboard. It's what I use to pick my monitor. It's what I use to pick my microphone. It's what I use to pick the audio interface that I use. It's what I use to pick my mice again, because I have like 7 different SteelSeries mice that I bought over the years. Each one, I looked at Artings. It's a good website, I promise. If you're looking for headphones, Simon, I think it might be worth it to just kick them the $7 for the first month and then just cancel the payment method so you have access for the month. Do your research and you're good to go. And anytime you want to use their website and you're researching a new product, I think it's fair to send them $7, $10. I think that's fair. If that's the way they're surviving because they don't plug their site full of ads and things, I think it's fair. I think that's fine. I will say I'm having a knee-jerk reaction to wanting to go to a website that I've become very endeared to, and I'm seeing that you got to pay to see their thing. But I understand it if it's because it's how they're going to survive. I get it. I understand. If you want to know what I'm talking about, though, with how they score things, here, I can pull up some screenshots at least. So the way their score system works is like, for example, these Sennheisers, they'll give it an overall review, and then they have breakdowns for every single thing for the percentile of whatever the usual like averages for all the headphones that they've ever looked at. So there'll be descriptions. There'll be descriptions for these. There'll be like a big paragraph explaining exactly what the test is, what it included, how they did it, what they tested it on, the things they used to test on it. It's a good site. Artings is a good site. If they're genuinely needing it to survive, that's fine. I am having a knee-jerk reaction, but I think if you're looking for a product, kick them $7, kick them $10, do your research for the month, and then just when you need them again, come back. I think Artings is a good site. I would say be careful with YouTube reviews because it's very easy for YouTube reviews to turn into a
punch low. Always punch.
It's very easy for a YouTube review to turn into people that don't actually know the product. So, Marquise Brownlee, not terrible for anything that he's going to review. I believe he still does a pretty thorough job. But look for reviewers that actually test them. Not just, oh yeah, it sounds good. The highs aren't tinny. The highs don't hurt my ears. They're not like, look for a reviewer that doesn't just go, yeah, the highs aren't tinny. Look for a reviewer that's going to talk about how fatiguing they are, not to wear physically, but how fatiguing they are to listen to, because that's going to be a big concern. Make sure it's a reviewer that actually can articulate and describe and paint the picture of what the soundstage is like, not just saying like, oh, the vocals can be clearly heard over the drums or blah, 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 blah. Make sure they're actually able to explain the soundstage. They can explain why closed back is good for one type of listening versus open back for another. Make sure they explain why the pads seal well on the ears. Make sure the review you're looking at can actually explain the product, not explain the note sheet that they've taken. Make sure they're able to explain the product and they're able to break down the technical aspects of the product also. If you're looking for, if you want the real like hardcore advice that I'm very confident this is not incorrect to say, good headphones, sub $50, you're pushing it. You're pushing it. You're going to find headphones that are tuned either to be bass heavy to appeal to more people, or headphones that are lacking in the mid-range, but the highs are strong and the bass is strong, or headphones that are very warm, but missing a low end or missing the high end, or that are all high end and no bass, and they're still kind of warm, but they're kind of muted in the mid-range also. If you go up between, I'm going to say like $65 to like $90 to $100, you're starting to hit the headphones. If you're talking about over-ear headphones, which are the ones I would always suggest, that's just what I prefer. IEMs are nice, but I don't listen to IEMs if they're wired really anymore. I have a pair. I love them still, but I don't use them at all. I will never throw them away because I love them, though. It's from a company that I've, at least from when I bought them and how they treated me as a customer, and how much stuff they replaced for free, I respect Me Audio forever until I hear otherwise. I digress. You're pushing it if you go below $50 for a nice pair of closed back headphones. Now, you can find things at 50 to 60. Like you can find, there's a few Sonys that are decent. They're like they're like the flat back ones. They're like the XM, where are they? MDRs, my bad. The Sony MDRs. I think there's a model of these that's not crazy expensive. But they're very analytical. They're very analytical from, if I remember correctly, from my time before I bought these. They're so analytical and flat that I kind of didn't want them the more I heard about them. If you're looking for over-ear, don't go above 120. Because once you hit 110, 130, you're going to see diminishing returns. And it's a diminishing return that is very rapid. It is, 110 sounds so much better than the $80. 115, same as the 110 or maybe even the $90. 120, maybe a little better, maybe something about it's better. The reason you would go above 110, 120, 130 for headphones, though, is you start to get into a focus on comfort. You get into a focus on noise cancellation. Does it have a microphone built in? I don't care about that. I'm not buying a headset or headphones with a microphone. Never buy a headset. Never buy a gaming headset if you want actual audio quality. Do not buy a headset. Get yourself, this microphone was $13. This microphone cost me $13 10 years ago, and I'm still using it. I bought this instead of a Shure SM87B or SM87, because one was like 90 something. This was $13. This mic does not sound like it's $13. This mic sounds a lot better than $13. Get yourself a good pair of headphones. Get yourself a microphone. This one's dynamic, so I can scream into it as much as I want. It doesn't peak easily. And the most expensive thing on my audio setup, other than these, relatively speaking, from purchase price when I bought them new, was my $50 mixer that I used for a while. It was just a basic Behringer. It had one audio input and an audio output. That's what I used for this for like 5 years. And then now I'm using the Roland VT4, which do not buy. I spent way too much money so I could do stupid shit like this. I spent way too much money. It was not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. I don't use them that much. I mostly use reverb. That's it. But good headphones, set your budget, find a good review site. Artings. Headfi.org is, be careful. There's a lot of naive audiophiles that are very self-assured and confident over placebo, because other than homeopathic medicine that is bullshit, there is one other gigantic market filled with people that will believe anything you tell them, and it is people that say they are audiophiles. And as someone who would say I'm a snob for audio quality, I don't say I'm an audiophile, but you could classify me as one. But I'm a snob that I want the link. Just type in Artings. Just literally RTING. At the top, just type in Artings. Literally just type in Artings. And then if you want to use HeadFi, it's literally head and then fi. But just be careful. Don't get persuaded by people that have too much money and not enough actual critical thinking. Don't get persuaded by people that are like, no, actually, my hydrogenated HDMI 2.5 cable is able to carry 1432 kbps audio files and data streams in the parallel. Also, it's been blessed by the Church of Satan and Scientology. So it's actually pretty good. It's worth $13,000. God damn it. Oh man, that's terrible. He screamed. If you think I'm being an exaggerative Eleanor. Damn, Satan is value. It's rare. It's hard. They had to go all the way to hell to do that. If you think I'm being exaggerative, I'm serious. Go look up audiophile. You know what? Hold on. All right. So these are called cable risers. Geometrically pleasing, our cable risers are designed to do one thing well: keep your expensive power and speaker cables off the floor and static charged rugs. Never has something so beautiful been so controversial. Fun fact, a few years ago, a very well-known stereo magazine took a set of our Zebrawood risers and tested them and determined that they do allow increased signal transfer and more often than not can make an improvement. If you think this isn't a fucking scam, you're stupid. I feel like it's obvious with the sentence of a magazine. Which magazine? They took our cable risers, specifically our Zebrawood cable risers, and they found that they increase data transfer. You know what increases data transfer, motherfuckers? You know what? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. I'm here. I'll show you guys something. I made my internet faster. Sorry, I had to go take a picture of my genius idea, something that you could never imagine would actually work. I had to go take a picture. I had to actually go take a picture. I had to actually go take a picture because you would not believe. You just wouldn't. You just wouldn't believe how brilliant of a goddamn genius I am. So I put my router up. Okay, so here's what I did. I put my router, right? I put my router like this so that using fluid dynamics, yes, the Ethernet cable does in fact go up. But as the electrons cross the point of most resistance, they pull each other and create a force of suction down the Ethernet cable. And that connects to my gateway. And then the Ethernet waves shoot up. And then they fall because they have mass. So the Ethernet actually hits all the devices below the height of the router faster because it's above everything. Because it improves data transmission speed. And these cables here, they go from 4 feet up into the air down to the floor. And then they map out throughout the entire structure. And they hit my little server in the corner, they hit the stream PC, and they hit another PC in another room. And that 4-foot drop adds at least 372 provable megabits of transfer speed to my upload and my download. You wouldn't believe it. It's crazy. You wouldn't believe it. Let's continue reading. Shortly thereafter, Dude, there's a fucking typo. Bro, there's a typo. There's 2 typos. Like, grammatically, this doesn't make sense. They could have just thrown an AI at it. Okay, I'm going to read the whole sentence. Blah, blah, blah. Took a set of our zebra wood risers and tested them and determined that they do allow increased signal transfer. What does that fucking mean? And more often than not, can make an improvement. Shortly thereafter, were deemed too contentious and were just begging for angry letters and Facebook posts. Sadly, they never made it to press. And here I am still making 300-pound racks and seeing a chiropractor I can't read, holy shit. Seeing a chiropractor twice a week. If you didn't notice the price of these stupid little garbage pieces of wood, $500 to $1,000 dependent on wood type. So again, homeopathy and audiophile products are the same thing. They are insane exploitive products. They are gross. They are ridiculous. They are gross. I like that he tries to be cool and he's like, optional snake oil finish available for Facebook bullies. For bullies. For people that are calling me a scammer and thinking that I'm lying, and bullies. Okay. Sure, dude. Sure, dude. Maybe don't scam people. Oh, wait, hold on. Magnum Opus speaker cable, $82,000. Magnum Opus speaker cable is designed to mate with the finest amplifiers and speakers ever made. It works well with other transcendent, transparent system companions in the best systems to lift the listener effortlessly out of his or her listening seat to the best seat in the concert hall when the goal is no compromise performance at the absolute highest level. Magnum Opus audio cables will ensure that your system can take you there. Based upon thousands of hours listening tests. This one has better grammar. And a growing database of performance characteristics of amplifiers over a period of more than 20 years. Magnum Opus speaker cable, Mosk, made its debut in 2014. The goal was to surpass the performance of Opus speaker cables and create an even more ideal link between amplifiers and speakers. Is this AI? They got that fucking M- in there. The most demanding cable design challenge, Magnum Opus speaker cable, is handcrafted in the USA and has set a new standard and continues to advance the state of the art for all products in the transparent lineup, including the original flagship Opus speaker cable. Look how long this is. Most Magnum Opus owners have spent years assembling and investing in their dream system in a quest to get closer to the music. Magnum Opus speaker cable is the linking solution to help dream systems deliver upon their promise of thrilling, quote, you are there, end quote, listening experiences every time you press, quote, on, end quote, and queue up. Bro, that's the wrong cue. That's the wrong cue. That's a pull cue. Oh my God. That's a pull cue, my man. That's a pull cue. Okay. Queue up your favorite source material. All network components are matched and measured at the edge of what technicians can control in production. Mosk reveals the full potential of the best amplifiers and speakers in the world. If you're going to add one cable to your system, Magnum Opus will give you the most commanding taste of what your system is capable of achieving, from feeling and hearing the full power of the orchestra to every nuance of tonal shading and harmonic resolution within the original performance space. It also transfers well-defined bass energy down through the bottom octave and provides a quieter interface for low-level audio signals than Opus speaker cables. Does any of that mean anything? Does any of that mean anything? We're not even done. Look how long it is. That's half of it. There's still more. Oh, here, hold on. Let me skip forward. Gold-plated solid beryllium copper connectors are customized to your amplifier and speaker terminations to make superior contact and transfer power more efficiently. The heavier, wider, and longer Magnum Opus speaker cable network module has a low and wide stance with a significant amount of mass positioned directly over vibration, dissipating feet to more effectively dampen any opportunity for airborne resonances to affect performance. I'm sorry, my music is stuttering because my cable's vibrating. Oh, I'm sorry, because my fucking cable is vibrating through 5G undulations coming from the town over. Dude, I can't. Audiophile shit is so... Oh my god, it's just scamming rich people and it's so funny. Like, I'm serious. You guys have no idea. Why are there HDMI cables like kind of not? Oh, I'm sorry. You want a 10-foot HDMI cable? Give me $600. Bro, give me 2.5 sticks of RAM if you want an HDMI cable for your TV. Motherfuckers, you say gold plated. It's silver in this shot. What do you mean? Shut up. I can go to Dollar General for that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna push back on that a little bit. A cheap HDMI cable can have problems. I will not buy the cheapest cables. I was actually talking to someone about this last night. I don't buy the cheapest cables on Amazon. If I'm gonna buy cables, so if you're gonna, the reason being, I'm sorry. I know I said we play Spyro. I'm getting on a fucking nerd rant right here. The reason being for me not buying cheap cables is because there is a nightmare that exists in the world, and what that is called USB versions. So, real quick, I need you to go pick your USB cables up. I need you to tell me which ones are what, because good luck, fucking good luck, dude. I have somewhere. Hold on. There. I have my cable Kuromi. Hold on. All right. I have a USB 3.1 cable here. It's USB type A to that weird like type C early days. Like it's like two cables at once. I have a USB A to C that came with my keyboard. These are probably USB 2.0. These are probably both USB 2, or no, the keyboard was USB 2.0. The blue one, the one with the weird end, is probably USB 3.0. So you have USB 1.0, you have USB 1.1, you have USB 2. Most things are USB 2 if it's cheap. If you get a cheap cable, it's USB 2. An HDMI cable that claimed to support a 4K? It probably does. It probably does. What I mean by pulling up this list is as long as it can technically meet the spec that they're advertising, they can say it. So a lot of charging cables that you find on Amazon from manufacturers like CWLXYCP, TF, whatever. Some random name. It's obviously some company in like China that's spinning off from a 15th product from the same white label facility. A white label facility is a no-name product with no labels on it, and then they get to relabel, rebox, repackage, and sold. So, USB 240 watt. I'm sorry, hold on. There's a bug on my wall. There's a bug on my wall. There's a dead bug on my wall now. There's a dead bug on my wall. So a cable that is claiming 240 watts of charging. Now you would think, damn, that's a lot of data transmission probably. It might say USB 3 or USB-C, 160 watts, 180 watts. It might be USB 3.0 because if it's USB-C, if it's this guy, it has a certain amount of pins in it, and each of those pins has a different job. Some are data transmission, some are power, some are video, some are audio. And they can beef up the power transmitting pins. They can put more of those in here and get you more power. But then they'll cheap out on the data transmission lines on it. And then charge you a lot less while going, oh, it's USB-C, 180 watts. And you go, ooh. But you're actually paying for the USB 3 Gen 1. You're paying for 5 gigabit. That's it. Now, if a cable says USB 3.2, you're going to be getting USB 3.2. You're going to be getting 20 gigabit. You're going to be getting the rated speeds and everything. Now, are you going to get the same charging capabilities? Technically, you'll probably get the base amount that's available for 3.2 to actually allow it to have that data transmission capability, but they don't have to put more in there. You can get USB 3.2 cables that are 60 watt. You can get low wattage cables in comparison to what their data transfer is. So when you cheap out on cables, you need to check what their actual specs are. And you can't tell by looking at them because there's nothing on them usually. And sometimes they might put big letters like, 240 watt, fast. Okay, what's the actual transfer speed though? And most people don't. The companies that do are the companies that charge for their fucking cables because they test them, they rate them, and they make sure they actually work at those speeds before they sell them to you. So there's a guarantee. I'm not saying go out and buy a $50 cable. Because if you're going to do that, you're going to be paying for Thunderbolt 4, which is USB 4 up here at the very top, which is 40 gigabit speeds. But the problem with that tech is it requires so much power. You're getting a 3-foot cable for $30-$40. So if you see a cable that says USB 4 and it's saying it's 7 feet long and it's $25, you're getting scammed. It's not. It doesn't work that way. USB 5 just came out and it's like 100 and it's like 40. It's like, I think it's 240 watts and it's like 80 gigabit or something. I can't remember, but it's something crazy. So keep an eye out for your cables. And a big thing about the HDMI cable, back to that. I bought this a long time ago. It's a little dock I bought. It's from a thing called iCling. Don't know who that is. Has 2 USB 3.0 ports on it, capable of the 5 gigabit transfer speed. Has a micro SD card and an actual SD card reader. It has I believe it's 85 watt power pass through, so I can charge through it. It has an Ethernet cable. On this side, it has an HDMI cable. And it has a VGA cable and a 3.5 millimeter jack for headphones. It technically advertised that it can do multi-monitor. It technically advertised that it can do HDMI. And it technically advertised that it can do VGA. It can. Cannot do all of it at the same time, though. The reason why is because the VGA and HDMI are on the same exact fucking lane on the PCB and in the actual onboard chipset. So if I have an HDMI cable plugged in to this boy here and I plug in a VGA cable, guess what? HDMI goes bye-bye. HDMI disappears. If I want to run HDMI, there's a good chance it's just not going to work because the standard they're using is not good. This cost me $40, I think, or like $35. And I was like, ooh, that's a good deal with all of this functionality. There's a reason why the docks that have all of this functionality that work really well are $70 or $55 or $65, and they're not $20 or $30 because they're not cutting corners with things. They're testing it. It's rated for it. It'll work. So when you're looking for cables, most of the time, for most people, the HDMI cable you guys are buying at dollar store, or you're buying at Walmart for $25, $15, $10, they work fine. I buy the same things. I'm running a DisplayPort cable right now that costs like $25. I have 2 Amazon Basic HDMI cables from 2013 that I still use. One's on the monitor right over here on this side. Not my main monitor, but this monitor. And it's plugged into a $5 DisplayPort to HDMI adapter I bought on Amazon. And it does what it needs to do. It displays the picture at the most it's going to display. Like, it's fine. So most people, it doesn't matter. Most people, it doesn't matter. Now, for my setup, for example, God, you guys got me on a fucking rant right now. For my setup, I run an iPhone for my camera. That's Lightning to USB-C because it's an older iPhone. Now, I have one USB-C port on my computer that's rated at, I think it's 20 gigabit. Yeah, 20 gigabit. However, I have a dock that I use that's on my Ally right now because I have a Velcro to the back of it. It has 4 USB-C ports at 3.2 speed, or 3.2 or 3.1 speeds. I think it's 3.1. And it has 100 watt power pass through and an HDMI port on it. Problem is, when I plug that in, one of the drives I use needs the full 20 gigabit throughput because it supports USB 3.2 and USB 4. So it slows down my data throughput. Is that a problem for me? No, because I'm not transferring files that are that. I don't need that speed. That's fine. But if you did, you would have to be aware of this and you'd have to think about it. So there are some use cases where you guys would run into like, hey, my HDMI cable needs to be able to do this. My HDMI cable needs to be able to display more than just 30 FPS at 4K or 60 FPS at 4K, because that's a very real thing. Some cables won't do 60, 120 FPS at 4K. They might do 60 at 4K or 30 at 4K, but you try to do 120, it's going to drop you to 30 FPS. It's going to drop you to 24 FPS, and you got to look at the fine print for that stuff because they'll market it saying it supports 4K, it supports 2K, it supports 8K, it supports 1080p. What else is the compromise though? What is the actual like support structure for what they're advertising? So never look at a cable and go, ooh, it's saying good thing. Look at cable, see what it's saying. Use what you know. So if it's going USB 3, is it 3.1, 3.2, or 3.0? And what's the power delivery? Because if it's saying USB 3.0 and saying it's 240 watts of power, that sounds like USB 4. And maybe it says 240 watts of power, USB 4 or USB 5, and it's $20. And then you go, well, I don't know about that. That sounds kind of sketch. That sounds kind of strange for SD cards. SD cards are another one. I can't keep talking about this. SD cards are another nightmare. You know what? Here, hold on. I got you guys. Hold on. You want to be more confused? You think USB standards are fucking stupid? Boy, I got bad news. You got the memory card type. You got the fucking speed. You have the UHS speed class. You have the bus interface. You have the video speed class. You have the speed class. Now, what does all this mean? Here's one that makes more sense and it's less crazy. So, speed class, little C10 is megabytes. So, C2, 2 meg, C4, 4 meg, C6, 6 meg, C10, 10 meg. And that's for just the general speed class. And that's for the minimum sequential write speed. Now, you go to UHS, which is like the next step up. You got U1 is 10, U3 is 30 megabit. Well, let's go to the video speed class. Yeah, V6, V10, V30, V60, V90. That's a little easier because it's video. So it's a video like transfer. Do you know if speed matters? I'm trying to upload ROM to an SD card. I mean, how fast do you want to upload it? And then here, if it helps you a little bit, here's the video format that you could like look at and be like, oh, that's what it supports. So to answer your question a little bit, Simon, there you go. Like if you're doing standard video, like if you're transferring video, it's fine. You can run video off this. If you're playing 8K video off of an SD card like this, you're going to need to hit V30 to V90. I was actually looking at the price of micro SD cards today with a buddy. Holy shit, I didn't know it was that bad. Oh, bud, I'd zoom in more if I could. It's fucking terrible, bud. It's fucking garbage, bud. I should have bought the terabyte micro SD card for my Ally. Like, a year ago that I wanted, and I was like, it's an extra $40. I don't want to spend it. I should have bought it. I should have bought it, man. I should have bought it. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. You don't know. You don't understand. It's so bad. It's like $300 something for a terabyte. I want to die. It's so bad. Oh. Oh, it's so bad. Oh my god. Oh. Team Group is out here though. Team Group's saving everyone. Team Group's trying so hard. Team Group's doing it. Team Group's trying. They're trying. They're doing their best. Dude, you can't say, oh my god. You can't say, oh my god. You're not. No. Oh, I can't show that one. That says like, that doesn't show anything. You can't say that. It was 20, but I just closed. It's $400. It's not even terabyte. It's 512. Why do I got a terabyte picture? Hold on, I gotta go look. I gotta go check. I gotta go see. How much is it? Oh, it's expensive. That's not even the express card. I know. Oh, it's so bad, man. Oh, fuck these AI companies. Oh my god, it's so bad. Yo, PNY. PNY's doing it. PNY's trying. They're out here fighting the good fight at PNY. They're doing it. They're doing their best. They're trying. They're doing it. They're trying their best. How is a micro SD card almost as expensive as fucking a 4070? I want to die. Actually, hold on. Hold on. That's not a terrible card. That PNY card, that's not terrible. Hold on. Yeah, that PNY card is 200 and it's like 150 cheaper than that SanDisk one. Same speeds. On Instacart, apparently. Ooh, B&H has it for $179. B&H is a cool store. You're pretty cool. You're pretty cool. Yo, a 1.5 terabyte is only 100 or is only 230. Yo. It's not bad. That's not bad. B&H. Yeah, B&H. Bodo Video Audio. This company. B&H. They're pretty cool. They got deals sometimes. They got some deals. They got some stuff. They got deals. Hi, Aegis. How you doing, man? Sorry, I'm getting caught up in how much I hate this memory bullshit. How you doing? Oh, it sucks to be a tech nerd right now. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so terrible. I hate it. It's so bad. I'm looking at Woot. You ready for a move to go finish out my degree? Ooh, good shit, dude. Godspeed. Seriously, good job. My good luck. Popped in the perfect time, I guess. Oh, it's terrible, man. It's so bad. I'm so bummed. There's a reason on stream I was like, there's a reason on stream a few weeks ago I was like, dude, just go on Facebook Marketplace, find yourself a used computer right now. Just find a used handheld PC or something. Like, get yourself an ROG Ally Xbox, whatever. Like, just Get yourself something right now that'll play what you want to play, and it'll be decent, and we'll be okay. By the time it's not good for you as far as games, by the time it's not working for you, the prices are going to be back down a little bit. Like, because right now there's this big revelation of, oh, there's a RAM cartel from these fuck ass companies that are just trying to keep the prices up, and because there's lawsuits going on to like actually go, guys, you're doing this on purpose, and there's a bunch of hubbub online. There's all of this stuff happening now of like PR. There's like, guys, you gotta buy the RAM now though, because it's gonna last until 2027. Guys, no, it's gonna last till 2028. No, guys, I'm from Hynix. I'm above Samsung. It's gonna last into 2030 now. It's not gonna come back. Buy. It's gonna get worse. So there's a lot of like greed and bullshit going on right now. So it won't last forever. Not even going to college. I thought that. It's worth it. It's worth it depending on what you want to do. By the time I get my bachelor's in like 2 years, I'm hoping it goes back down at least a little bit. It'll go back down, man. It'll go down. We're in a boom of a bunch of greedy fuckwits. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being a little like vulgar. Cunts who just don't care. It'll go back down. It'll go back down. It'll go back down, but it's going to be a minute. It's going to take a little bit. We played Spyro for like 5 minutes tonight, so the YouTube stream was not a lie either. I was supposed to attend an early college, but I never did. Hey, if you're not ready, you're not ready, but it's always worth it to go back. To make it up on Friday. Actually, what am I doing Monday? I don't know what I'm doing Monday. I'll be honest. I have no idea. I got no idea what I'm doing Monday. I don't know. I think I asked Rich if he would be present. We'll see. I don't remember. I'll be honest. I don't remember. Oh, before we end stream, I do want to show you guys something. I made a modification to my keyboard. My like cool keyboard that I bought. This one, the cool Roseville one. I made a so you know the little spinny thing on the top that is kind of ass. So here. No, we're not ended just yet. I gotta show something cool. Roseville Neon S75. So this keyboard has a really dumb problem. This keyboard's got like a stupid problem where there's a little spinny thing at the top of it. Where's that? Show the spinny thing. Show the spinny thing. No, show the spinny. There we go. No, show the spinny thing. I want to see the spinny thing. No, show the spinny thing. Can you show the spinny thing? There we go. There's a picture. Yeah. All right. This keyboard's got like this little spinny thing, but where you grab it, you're just going to hit the keys. Like you're going to hit all the keys around it, so you can't just rotate it easily. I fixed it by, I took my pin that I use, that like spinny pin. I took the cat head off of it, which I can just pop them back on. But I took the cat head off and I put sticky tack on the bottom of him and I stucky tack his ass to the little thing. So now I can just whee, no problem. And he matches the keyboard collar. Like he matches the actual keyboard. But he works as the little rotatey part. So I can actually use it now. I just wanted to share that because I'm really happy. And he's just sticky tacked to it, so I can just pop him off when I need to. It's really nice. I'm actually surprised he fits the collar palette of the keyboard. Like I'm really surprised. I didn't think about that. I just shoved him on there. I was like, wait a minute, this is so stupid it might work. And then it's like perfect because now I don't have to hit my knuckles. Reminds me of the older computers. I believe Roseville is still selling this keyboard for like $30 on Amazon. If someone wants a cool keyboard, it's not too much. And it has hot swappable keys, so you can just pull them out. You can pop in whatever you want. It's really cool. It's a cool keyboard. It's $60 actually on Amazon. Never mind. It's pretty cool. It's pretty good keyboard. It's pretty good. It's hot swappable. You pull out all the keys. And if you like thocky keyboards, I guess it kind of sounds like one of those, even though I don't care. I'm a clicky boy for life. But if you care, you could put in whatever switches you want. if it's on Woot, it's probably still like $30, by the way. But they have this collar, and then they have one that I think looks really cool. So if you don't like the retro Famicom collars, they got this like cool black, gray, and beige. This one's kind of cool. I like this one. This is kind of cool. You just don't have a numpad, so just a heads up. Yeah, I did a year and a half, failed nearly everything. Dude, welcome to my life. Did a year of community college to get my associates. Now I'm going back for my bachelor's. By the time I graduate, it would have been 6.5 years of college. Dude, that's fine. Dude, you're doing better than me. You're doing better than me because like not to penis measure, but like I started my associates and I stopped going after like a semester and a half, 2 semesters. I just kind of fell off the face of the earth. 2 years later, I like came back. I haven't finished, but I am definitely going at one of those, like my ADHD is definitely something that like hurts me. And just a lot of like, I have had the worst goddamn luck of trying to start my tech career right when COVID popped off. So that means I was getting jobs, no problem, but layoff. Like I was working with probably one of the, not a FANG company, but I was working with either same size and a different industry entirely or near the same size company. And the moment I was hired, I had a year or so contract that ended in like 2 months. It was probably the biggest job I've had. And it didn't end in 2 months because I was fired. It ended in 2 months because the person in charge of software engineering for the whole goddamn company, very pissed off, the week after we named our goddamn dev team. So if it's surprising anyone, I do software engineering. Like, just I'm a big turbo nerd, but I'm also burnt out on IT right now, like hell, dude. All the team got laid off, even the fucking offshore people, because of COVID overhiring. Even the outsourced people got laid off. Like, that happened to me 4 times in a row. That happened to me 4 times in a row. My resume for 2 or 3 years of my goddamn early career looks like that. It's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare. And with the current IT environment, it's a fucking nightmare. It's gross. It's gross. It's awful. I genuinely like popped out at the worst fucking time, I feel like. But all I have to say, like, dude, don't bother yourself with how long it's taken, because one of my big hindrances is I don't have my bachelor's. I don't have my bachelor's because right when I was starting to get in the swing of my school, COVID, stress, panic attacks, crazy, all my medicines had to stop. Now I'm unmedicated. Good luck. Somehow I have some AWS certifications, even though I slept through the fucking classes. I don't know how that happened, but I got them. But because of circumstances, it's like, okay, well, now good luck getting in a position, because no one's hiring fucking junior mid-levels. Everyone wants seniors that they can pay low wages to. No one's hiring like entry level or near entry level or someone who's gonna have to spool up for 6 months, because why would we waste our time? Now there's the AI shit. So I'm burnt out on tech. So don't beat yourself up over like how much time. If that's what that, like, it'll be 6.5 years of college is even supposed to insinuate. And if it's not, I'm also saying it just for anyone who's going through something similar of like, it's taking me a long time to get my degree. Dude, just keep going. Just start your own pace. Like Bunny's saying, or Lily for people that are just seeing the name on screen or saw the name on screen up here. Failing is just placing one brick in the wall of your future. Like, it's also just any progress. You're just building a foundation for yourself. So don't beat yourself up. I'm going to cybersec. I was gonna do that. Like my entire trajectory was hardware, a lot of hardware certs. I become very, very much well versed in hardware and troubleshooting and break fix, normal, basic bitch IT shit, because I like doing that. I like having my hands in the computer itself and actually just tweaking things and playing with things, but also bleed into a little bit of cloud software engineering and then maybe some database management. And eventually after 5 or 6 years post degree, jump into cybersecurity. Plan did very much change. I am now so burnt out on IT. I'm tired of a lot of the positions just being exploited, being like asked way too fucking much. I'm so burnt out on IT. It's crazy. I love, like, tonight you guys got me talking about tech and audio, and I feel like it triggered a very passionate energy from me, and I'm so burnt out on it professionally. Like, going to work for a big company right now, like, I took a big pay cut at one point on purpose because driving across a bridge was not only costing like $400 a month in tolls, but also it just making my quality of life worse. I took a stupid pay cut to the point that every time I brought it up to anyone in real life, they've looked at me like I'm a goddamn lunatic. I say that to say, I don't think you could pay me to get back into like tech if the company was even remotely shitty. I'm going to be honest. I don't think you could pay me enough. You could give me a salary of $400,000 a fucking year. I think I'd turn it down. I think I would genuinely turn it down. And if I didn't, I would stay there maybe 6 months. If that, I'd stay there like 6 months, get a decent bag, and then use that to fucking coast and fund myself to have more free time to do what I want to actually do. Like, I'm so burnt out on tech. I'm so burnt out, and AI isn't helping. Like, now it's, my head's full of like, is it even worth learning? Is it even worth like pursuing it? Ugh. I could have a whole talk firsthand job from first-hand experience of shitty boss from my old IT job, or from my only IT job. Oh, dude, it's terrible. Like, ironically, my first job, small, you'd think it'd be garbage. One of my best like peers, my best boss situation of like, hey, we start at like 8, 9, but you're cool to get, you can get here at like 10, 10:30. It's like, cool, dude, I'm fine with that. I'm stressed. Don't come in today. Don't come in for 2 weeks. Cool. As long as you're getting your work done, I really don't care what you do. It's like, cool. I love that you actually treat me like an adult and respect and like understand I'm accomplishing the things that need to be done on the short notice or the long notice under good time frames. Doesn't matter what else I do. Cool. And ironically, the giant company I was working for was strangely tiny on the inside filling, and it was awesome, and I loved it. And it still bums me out that I like lost out on that gig. But every other job I fucking just hated. I just hated after so long in IT. Like, I just didn't like it. And I think that's also why I've been very consistent with stream, other than some mental health stuff a year ago. But like, I'd rather be talking about this stuff. I'd rather be doing it on my own time. I'd rather be sharing energy about it excitedly with like you guys, or talking about snarky comments, talking about goofy things in daily life. I think it's fun. Like, I'd rather be doing that. I'd rather be sharing my thoughts on things. I'd rather be like sharing experiences. I'd rather be just existing with other people in a way that can be passively productive or enjoyable, distract from the like pain and depression of like IRL, whatever's going on for each person. I'd rather do that. I'd rather do that. I'd rather like get into something adjacent. Like, it's just weird. It's weird. My whole life I wanted to get into IT. My first thing was like, I wanted to be a graphic designer. That was my childhood dream. I was like, I want to be a graphic designer. And it was like, I want to become a graphic artist for video games. I want to become a game designer. Programmer was pretty far on that list. It was pretty far down. But the gaming industry is full of just assholes at giant publishers and companies that treat their staff like shit. And I don't know. Life's weird, man. Life's weird. You have a lot of goals. They can get derailed so fast. Life's weird. Anyway, Aegis, seriously, good seeing you. Like, good luck, dude. You can make a game for stream. We'll call it ball and hole. And it'll be the new biggest golf game. You'll be ball, you put in the hole. And sometimes something stops you from putting the ball in the hole. And that's a whole game. And it's going to be, it'll be 50 cents. There'll be a big sign that says, do not refund, please. This is my dream game. But no, seriously, like, dude, good luck. Don't get downtrodden about it. Like, whatever it is. But don't feel bad about college taking a while. Like, I have spent so much time on my degree, man, and I am at this point with it where it's like I want to shift it, but it's all circling back to either some personal endeavors that are very close to my heart or things strictly related to stream, because I look for, this is the one thing that I do. This is the one thing I do. And I think this is the most important thing to find in a job. This is the one thing that has not caused me ADHD burnout. This is the one thing that has not caused me to have a problem long-term with my mental state on it. This is something I'm never tired of doing. This is something I don't get. Even the days where I'm like, oh, I gotta fucking stream, I'm so tired. If I force myself to stream, I feel so much better. I feel so much better. And there's a few things that do that for me. And those are things that's like, on my periphery of consideration, but I don't think you should let anything regarding like your timeline cloud anything involving that. Whatever you have on your periphery or right in front of you that you're enjoying and you are loving doing. If the negativity comes in, I'm like, man, I've spent so much time on it. Don't let sunk cost fallacy anchor you down, and don't let it become a distraction either. Like, if you have a sunk cost fallacy moment, like, think about it, introspect a little bit, and make a decision. But don't beat yourself up. Acknowledge that you're having negative thoughts about it, but let them exist and let them move on. Don't sit there and hurt yourself. Just keep going, keep focusing. Because if you made it further than I have with your degree, so keep going. Like, if you made it that far, you can keep going. And if you're enjoying it, also keep going. Don't stop. And if you find any SD cards that are less than $500, please tell me. Oh, I need a terabyte for my Ally, man. It's getting tight with that 256 gig. Oh. Ah. Oh. I do have to in-stream pause, like, because I gotta go pick someone up. No, hold on, no, they're like, I just called Uber. No! I'm gonna feel bad. No. Oh. No. Oh, I gotta text them. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, goodbye, Saul. See you on Monday. No, you won't. I'm gonna stream and I'll be invisible. Power tomorrow. Oh, you're playing Power. Okay, Mike, I'm gonna actually try to pop in because I do want to see what the new update is. If I forget, someone ping me in my Discord at like 2 p.m. while I'm editing. Maybe. Wait, hold on. What am I doing tomorrow? Just ping me. I'll try to message and respond. I'm like, I can or can't. I'll ping you. Thank you, Mike. Because I do want to pop in. I've been wanting to try Power World. I want to check out. I want to check it out again, but I just haven't. Also, sorry for not doing a lot of Spyro. Sorry for not doing a lot of Spyro. So I appreciate you guys. Aegis, good seeing you, man. Mike, Simon, I think Geekling was earlier. Hope you guys have a good night. Love you all. Thank you for, like, if you're supporting the shorts and everything. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna try to do a lot of editing this week. I'm gonna try to do a lot of editing. I think I put up a community post, I can't remember, of shorts going up to 4 videos or 4 shorts a week, because I got too many. I had too many that once I render, it's gonna be too far out. So I might be doing 4 days of shorts for a while and then see how that goes, and if we can bump it to a short every day, depending on how much I can pick off streams, because if I can do 5 shorts per stream, which should be pretty easy, that's a week per stream. So 3 streams is 3 weeks. So I can get almost a month out of every week. And if I'm doing a short a day, once there's a big enough backlog, that'll make it easier to mentally keep going. So there's some behind the scenes shit for you guys. Whatever. I'm bored, you guys. I just want to keep talking. I don't want to stop streaming. I like streaming. It's fun. I want to be... Goodbye. Seriously, I appreciate you guys. Listen to me. Let me yap. Good luck with what you're doing. Yeah, plans. If you have something you've been trying to start tomorrow or practice, or just go do it. Go spend a minute on it every day. Do something, even if it's write 1 sentence. If you're trying to write a story, write a sentence, write a word every night. If you can't get yourself, if you're too tired to do anything, write a word. Write a note about what you need to do next. Do something directly involved with it, whatever it is. If you're writing, if you're editing videos, if you're working on art, if you're working on music, do one thing, one little thing. Even if you can't do anything, do one little thing. And then don't beat yourself up if you can't do anything but that for 3-4 days in a row. Because all it means is you just didn't stop. And if you stop, you just start again. I'll be sure around 12:30 p.m. ES time. Ooh, I'll be waking up around that time probably. I don't know if I have plans tomorrow. That's the thing. So I will pop in. If I can't pop in, I'll probably pop in at least for like 5 minutes or so on my phone. But I will just ping me. I will try to pop in. If I don't, I will apologize. I've been bad lately about not doing shit. But seriously, love you guys. Appreciate y'all. Proud of y'all. Goodbye. I'm going to awkwardly sit here. I'm going to end the Twitch stream. I'm going to end the YouTube stream. It's going to be weird. It's going to be strange. Because it doesn't make any sense. Because I go to YouTube, I got to hit end stream, which is really weird. It's very strange. And I got to hit stop replay buffer, and I got to hit stop stream on Twitch.